here. Yes, 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 yes. Take this, download this. No, I'm not going to be able to reuse it. There's the stream. Click on that. Pop that out. Bring it over here. Paste that a couple times in the chat. Go live. Downloads. This one. So late. What's up, what's up, what's up? Who's in the chat, boys? Who's in the chat? What's up, what's up? Legacy number 11, San Fran. Very well, very well. It's going to be a great night, my friends. It's going to be a great night. What's up, Cody? All right, I think we're good there. Oh, right on. That sounds awesome. That sounds really awesome. What's up, Kamikaze? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We had our first loss of the year today with the football team, so it's been painful. It has been a painful, sad day. We well, if you guys were live last night, Austin went live for me because some parents, because it was a pretty far drive, about an hour and a half drive, and we have to be there at 8:30 in the morning. Game starts at 10. So, was it 8:30? Or game? Yeah, game starts at 10. Or did the game start at? Hold on, let me see something real quick before I continue my talk. Yeah, game starts at 10. Oh, did I mute myself? Can you guys hear me? My mic's on. He's not muted. Okay. Yeah, game started at 10. We had to be up there at 8:30. And whenever you're talking about a group of kindergarten through second graders having to be somewhere an hour and a half away, they have to be there at 8:30, which means they'd have to leave at 7, get up, get breakfast, get in the car, all those sort of things. It was the kids just, unfortunately, and I guess we need to do a better job as coaches of getting them in the mood whenever they're like that. But it just seemed like the kids just, they were not in it today. They did not want to be there. All those sort of things. And like I said, we should have as coaches, we need to figure out a way to get them in it whenever that happens. But yeah, we had a bad outing today. We lost, what was it? We lost 32-13, which is almost a direct flip from last week where we won like 37-12 or something like that. So almost an exact flip flop. And yeah, there's a lot of kids getting hurt. A lot of kids that, like, I know the one kid that we have on our team, you get him fired up and he's ready to go. There was no firing him up. Like, he did not want to be there. No, not blocking, not nothing. Like, it was a crap show on our end. But it ended up being all of the divisions ended up losing. So like our division, the 3rd and 4th graders lost, the 5th and 6th graders lost. So it was all around bad time for our organization. We got our butts whooped today. So trying to get over that. The first loss is my son's in football. First loss is coaching. It's a painful loss. I was like so, I don't want to say like worked up about it, but like just like disappointed. Like as soon as I got home, I've already watched. We stayed for half of the D2 game and then bolted out. So we stayed for a little bit of that game, then made it, drove an hour and a half home. And then, that was what I was going to say too. And then drove an hour and a half home. and then I've already watched the film, dissected the film, recorded all the stats for all the players, but it was rough. We gave up 301 yards on 29 carries and 5 touchdowns. While we only rushed for 136 yards on 25 carries. It was rough, but that was youth sports. What are you going to do? It's still fun, though. It's not fun to lose. My friends, oh, that's what I was going to say. I had Austin going live because it was an hour and a half away. So some parents we stayed there the night before. We all got in a hotel, and we all got rooms. Not everybody, only a handful, but we got rooms. We stayed there, so we didn't have to do that. But yeah. So, my friends, thanks for listening to that. We only got 15 people watching us live right now, so shout out to those that are live right now with us. Maybe we'll start the live stream off with a little giveaway since you guys are in here early here. Well, let's just take a look at the website, guys. We are obviously not going to get through everything on the website here. We're going to try to get through as much as possible. I'm at college footballs. We're definitely breaking 1. I'd like to break 2. We have 3 of them out there. Number 8's not going to go. I mean, anything could possibly go if we get people hopping in. Your face, yeah, it just needs to. The camera just it should autofocus. Yeah, just it usually autofocuses, but it shouldn't stay blurry. Yeah, so anything can go. We do have 3 cases of it available. I'm just thinking realistically here, we can get 1, possibly 2. This 3rd one, probably not. We could certainly break this archives if we sell it out. We just need to get these spots sold. Bohm Chrome U footballs out there. I want to say, I don't know, I'm like kind of 50-50 on it. I'm trying to like map out the time in my head. I'd say we're probably like 50-50 on that one. Both of these legacies should go. We're 100% breaking this Prism Baseball because it carried over from last week. So if you want a break that's guaranteed 100% to go tonight, grab your spots in that one. Full case of Prism Baseball. This Bohm Chrome Basketball random box break, probably going to carry that bad boy over. If the mini helmets sell out, which we're about half full in the first half, sell it out and we will rip it. So same thing. Any of these randoms, we got the 2 randoms, our Archive Signature Series random teams and mini helmets random player. Either one of those sell out and we will rip it. So if we sell them out, we will rip it. If not, they're going to carry over. Definitely going to break these 2 legacies. Definitely going to break this Prism. Definitely going to get one of these rolling. All right, so just to give you an idea, we're probably going to start off with 1 legacy. I don't know if I'm going to do both of them back to back. I'll probably do 1 legacy, try to get this going so that we could potentially get 2 of them going. So that's probably what I'm aiming at to begin. This Prism Baseball, unfortunately for those that bought in, it probably will be a little bit later on tonight because it does take a little while to break. And I want to try to get as much as these kind of quicker breaks going as we can. So probably do 1 legacy, 1 IMAC college, possibly 2 if we can get the other one going. Bust out the other legacy. If any of these are sold out, we can rip them. Hop in on the Prism. There you go. Actually, unfortunately, I am no longer buying Panini points right now. With their, the NFL Players Association terminating their agreement, and a lot of people in the hobby speculating and expecting the NBA Players Association to follow suit. I am no longer buying Panini points because I don't want to have a whole bunch of Panini points on my account and run the risk of they're not producing anything with points. So, yeah, I had multiple people ask me, so I apologize, but I am currently not buying points or trading for points. All right, so with that being said, let's go ahead and start with Legacy. Like I said, please do grab your spots here. Oh, I want to do a giveaway first. Please do grab your spots in the IMAC College. This is what we have left in Legacy real quick here. We got Panthers, Bucks, and the Titans are only 3 teams left. We're going to start with that guy, but first, giveaway action, boys. Giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. Let me look around for what. Yeah, let's grab these. Okay, so this giveaway, my friends, will be same thing as the giveaway I did a couple nights ago. 22-23 Chronicles Draft Picks Basketball Blasters, 2 of them, bang. In addition to 2 blasters, you're going to get 3, count them 3. 1920 Illusions Basketball Fat Packs, the value packs. So 3 fat packs, 2 blasters on the giveaway. Let me drop this in the chat. If you want a team, what's up, Croy? If you want a team in the first break, we only have the Panthers, Bucks, and the Titans remaining in Legacy 6 box number 10. That is where we are starting our night. Couple people hopping in on the IMAC College Football. Appreciate that, guys. That's drops that down to 10 left already. So great, great, great movement on that one. That's what I'm looking to do after this Legacy. Appreciate you guys hopping in and tuning in into the live stream. Always appreciate you guys. Whether you're just hanging out watching live or you're buying in on the break or maybe you're buying in on every single break. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Not that many people dropping. That's good for you guys to win this giveaway. Come on. Not that many people dropping at all. 14. 14 people, 14 seconds. Went in. I don't even know the value of this. 3 blasters and 2 retail fat packs, 1920 on the illusions. Let's go ahead and set that and brrr. Winner gets it all, man. 2 blasters, 3 fat packs free on the house to start the night off. Give us some good vibes to start the night. And Eddie C is just going to come out of nowhere. Eddie C, would I have your information? I don't remember having an Eddie C before. Bunch of people hopping in on Legacy too. Quack. Quack. Alright, let me plug these orders in real quick. Chiefs, IMAC College. Okay, Eddie C. Yeah, if you can send me your information and just put like Eddie C giveaway also in the email and send it to this email right here with your name and address for shipping information just so I can match it up. I appreciate that. Bucks in like, okay, let me pull them down. Well, actually, hold on. They might be gone. Number 10, Titans. No, they're gone, Croy. Somebody just grabbed them. Bradley did. And a mini helmet. Thanks, man. Hey, we're cooking, boys. We are cooking. We're cooking with peanut oil. Here we go. I'm taking this Legacy down. It's sold out. I reduced the prices on all Legacy breaks this week. Hope you guys had fun last night with Austin. Did he pull anything crazy? I didn't get a chance to look back at everything. Guys, definitely get in on archives and the mini helmets, the random team breaks. Okay, there it is. Okay, so what we are going to do. This is going to be an 11 spot filler, guys. 11 spots. 1 through 10 get a serial number for the Colts and Legacy Football. Number 10 on the left-hand side there. 1 through 10 get a serial number for the Colts. Spot 11 is going to get a $99 team in IMAC College Football. The next one, it's the Texans. Spot 11 will get the Texans in IMAC College Football. The next one there, I think it's number 6, which is a $99 team. So it's going to be 11 spots at $20. 1 to 10 get serial numbers. Spot 11 gets the Texans and the IMAC College, $20. 11 spots, $20. 1 to 10 serial numbers. Spot 11 gets the Texans. Already took them off the site. They're right here. Texans. All right, so 11 spots. We got 3 down, 8 to go. Five down. 6 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 down, 5 to go. 1 to 10 get serial numbers for the Colts. Spot 11 gets the Texans and IMAC College Football. There's no Stroud. The only Panini that has Bryce Young or CJ Stroud is Chronicles Draft Picks football. Hence why they're $99 and not way more like some of these other teams. And we got one left and we're full on TK. We're full. If you dropped, you're in. If you dropped, you're in. If you dropped, you're in. Okay. Get everybody checked off for payments here, and then we'll get rolling. Josh H picking up the Falcons, and I'm at College Football number 6. We're definitely breaking this next. Teams left, guys. Bills, Panthers, Lions, Packers, Vikings, Patriots, Jets, and Seattle are the teams left in I'm at College. I think I'm just waiting on one more, and then we are good. One more, and then we are golden. Okay, everybody's paid up and we're ready to rock and roll. My friends on the first filler of the night. Appreciate that. Here we go. 1 to 10. Get serial numbers for the Colts in Legacy Football, spot 11. Texans, I'm at College. Here we go. Am I on the... That was for the giveaway. Okay, this is the filler here. 11 spots. Okay. 4 to 1 is 5. Serial numbers on 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Croy with the 1 spot. 1 to 10. Croy down to WC. Bradley with that spot. 11. There's your serial numbers right there. 5 times. 4 to 1 is 5. Bradley is going to pick up the Texans in the IMAC College Football number 6, which is right here. And that's what that one looks like. That is where we are headed next. Oh, this one right here. Come on, get there, get there. All right, pretty good one-on-one player guess right here. Here's your shot at $350 in group break credit. $350 in credit. We are now down to 7 left in the iMac College number 6. Again, that is where we are headed next. Please do grab your spots in the random breaks, man. Archive Sigs Baseball, Retired Player, 101 Central, Fanatics Under Wraps NFL Draft Mini Helmets, man. It's only players from the NFL Draft. You can hit 1-of-1 mini helmets that have never been done before. 1-of-1 mini helmet potential. Almost the entire first round. Nothing but top players. I mean, the checklist is right there. It's only 28 players. Definitely take a look at those. Okay, here we go. First break of the night. This is 2023 Legacy Football. 6-box case, pick a team break number 10. All right. I got the case right here. This bad boy is a monster 24 boxer, so I'm not taking out all the boxes and number in them, but we will the next. We have 2 legacies that we're doing tonight, which obviously will come from this break, and then I will be doing 2 more legacies. 2 more legacies next week with the same reduced prices, and those will also be coming out of the same case, just so you know. I think we're good there. Everything ships in the Legacy. We're not going to spend much time looking at the base cards during the break, but everything does go. All right, like I said, all the base cards do go. We're not spending too much time looking at them, though, but they do all ship. First up, we got a Derrick Henry orange to 199 for the Titans. Zach Evans autograph for the Rams. Bronze Gibbs to 100 for the Lions. Tillman for the Browns to 100. CJ Stroud under the lights mini, Texans. Oh, right out of the gate, baby. Main attractions, Joe Burrow, SP insert for the Bengals. TK. That might be another one for TK. TK, did you get the other one? I know this is either the second or third time we pulled the same card. You might have had the Bengals. Burrow, main attractions. What do you guys think about the news of Trey Lance being traded to the Cowgirls for, what was it, 4th round pick, former number 3 overall? What are your thoughts, boys and girls? What are your thoughts? Brock Purdy must be that dude, right? I mean, even though apparently he wasn't doing all that great in camp and throwing some picks and stuff. Anthony Richardson base is card number 154 for the 4 spot. What are your guys' thoughts, man? And then my boy Will Greer, he's going to be out. He's going to be out, man. Number 249, Orange, Kelsey and Kelsey. We will do a random for these multi-team cards at the end of the break. CJ Stroud. What do we got here? Jake Haener to 249 jersey autograph for the Saints. Kicks. Josh Downs, also Colts for the 7. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I don't think anybody was like, I don't think the trade was like lopsided or whatever. It seemed like there were several teams interested, but the Cowboys were the ones that stepped it up to a 4th round. But I think the other teams were interested with like a 5th or 6th round pick. I think a 4th round pick's pretty reasonable. Smith Najigma to 125 orange mini for the Seahawks. I think the 4th round pick is pretty reasonable. I don't think the Cowboys like absolutely got a steal or anything. I mean, you know, the dude hasn't done a whole lot. Could he potentially do something? I still think there's some potential there. I don't think he's totally like donezoed. I think he definitely needs that opportunity somewhere, and yeah, but I don't think the 4th round was a terrible trade. 6th, I'd be cool with it. I think pretty much any team would be willing to give up a 6th for a former 3rd rounder that really hasn't done a whole lot, or to prove or disprove that he's that guy. I think in the end, I don't think he's that guy. In the end, I don't think he's that guy, but I think at the current point in time where we're at with Trey Lance, I think a 4th round's pretty reasonable. It is weird that the Cowboys were the team that was willing to step it up. I mean, I know Dak can go down at any point, and then they obviously have Cooper Rush there at 2nd string, which honestly he's probably the best 2nd string backup quarterback in the league right now. I don't know, somebody can spit out some names and make me change my tune on that, but off the top of my head, he's probably the best backup quarterback in the league. So to get Trey Lance, it does seem odd for the Cowboys. What are your guys' thoughts on that? I mean, doesn't it seem kind of odd? I feel like there would be some other teams that would be willing to pick him up more than the Cowboys. I find that one to be a weird landing spot. How many years will he need? I agree. If anything, it tells us what the... Yeah, right? Because here's the deal, too. So who does the 49ers have on roster for quarterback? So they obviously have Brock Purdy. They traded Jimmy Garoppolo. So they're obviously all in on Purdy now. But before the season, and during the offseason, a lot of people were like, Trey Lance may end up being the starter and, this and that. But, yeah, who else do they have? Is that it? Who's their other quarterback? Sam Darnold. Is that who it is? How many years will he need? Well, I think he was hurt, and then I mean he got drafted in a situation where he didn't have to be the number one guy right out of the gate. So, but the dude has only played like 200 and something snaps. Pickens, bronze to 75. So I don't think he needs. I don't think it's like a situation where it's like he's been playing enough to where we know that he's a bust. I think there's still some potential there, but I mean, I don't think it's going to pan out myself, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here. McKee to 100 under the lights, bronze. Yeah, I mean, at Sam Darnold there. Yeah, I mean, Cooper Rush has had a. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's 100% true. Yeah, that's true. It's a 50, Bob Lilly. I don't watch like any preseason stuff. Did he was he playing in the preseason? Did he do well in the preseason or anything? Anybody go to any of the training camps and see anything? 400 in points. We'll random those off at the end of the break. Oh, whenever you trade up and trade a whole bunch to trade up to that 3 spot, and then what? What is it? 3 years? 3 years later? Is it 3 years? 299 Will Levis. You give up all that to trade up a couple spots. That's why I absolutely hate, and I've said this before, especially around the draft time. I always say this. I think at any point in time, it obviously depends on the players that are available and what your needs are and stuff. But Anthony Richardson, card number 154 for the 4 spot on the mini. If you can trade down a couple spots, teams will give up so much just to move up a couple spots in the first round. It's unbelievable what teams give up to move up. Unbelievable what teams will do to move up in the first round. Will Anderson Jr. If I was an organization, dude, I would try my hardest to never be put in a situation where I was trying to trade up in the first round. You have to give up so much. Trey looked ugly first preseason game. Okay, yeah. 100? Yeah, I mean, and I get it, but like, you give up so much on a guy that is like not proven himself. It is just unbelievable. And hardly ever does it ever pan out. Rice under the lights autograph for the Chiefs. I mean, how often is the top guy out of a quarterback draft class one of the guys that are like drafted top 5 or whatever, versus guys that maybe end up getting drafted later on in the first round or something? You know what I mean? Like just playing like a historical data tells you that those top 5 quarterback picks rarely pan out versus later round or second round quarterbacks. Hopkins to 299, or later first round picks. But teams will give up so much to just move up a couple spots in the first round, and then just to have the guy do exactly what's going on here with Trey Lance. But like I said, it was weird for the Cowboys to pick him up because they got Prescott as the starter. They got Cooper Rush, which again, I mean, he came in for Prescott last year, and I mean, he pretty much balled out. He pretty much balled out for a backup quarterback. He balled out. So they don't need a third. They don't really need a backup. I mean, I think the Cowboys are typically a team that do have 3 quarterbacks on the roster, which, given Prescott kind of, sometimes being tied up with some injuries, not a bad thing to have that third guy on the roster. But I don't know. like I said, the 4th round pick seems reasonable, but it seems like it's weird that most teams, because I forget who, I think the Bills and another team, they said were interested, but they weren't willing to give up. They were willing to give up like 5th, 6th round, but not a 4th round. But it's weird that the Cowboys, out of any of the teams, were the ones willing to give up a 4th round to pick them up. It just seems weird. I mean, I like what John said with the, just to get maybe some good information on their offense, to try to exploit that a little bit by picking them up. But I don't know. Seems weird. Seems weird. Oh, really? Wow. Derrick Henry, mini, it's going to be low numbered, to 10, 5 out of 10 for the Titans. And I sound terrible because of all the yelling I do at the football games. I might be yelling the majority of the game. Win or lose, I'm yelling. Garoppolo to 299. And not exactly yelling at the kids, but I like to be loud and like, if they're calling for, we need to get a kid in, loud and proud. Jalen Hyatt autograph for the New York Football Giants. Jerry B with those Giants. He's only 23, so he can still learn. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't think we've seen enough of Trey Lance to. He's a bust in the aspect of like the 49ers traded up to pick him up, didn't pan out. They end up having to trade him away for way less than what they gave up to pick him up. So for the 49ers, it was definitely a bust pick. But LT for the Giants to 50. But I don't want to. I can't classify Trey Lance as a bust as of right now. I don't think he's played enough to make that determination. I think he's a super young guy. 125 Mims for the Broncos. Yeah, and I guess we'll see how it goes. I mean, I personally am not a fan, but Ray Lewis to 199. Well, then, yeah, I mean, I like that, Croy. I like that. Trent Dilfer for the Ravens. Autograph. I mean, I don't know. Let me finish this real quick. 249, Jalen Hyatt, prize prospects for the Giants. CJ Stroud for the Texans to 149, orange. Bijan, Joey Porter Jr. I don't know if he fits whoever's system better or whatever, but I do believe that sometimes these guys that, go bust or whatever in the league, sometimes it's not always exactly on them. It could be the team, the system that they were drafted by not really fitting their strengths. And maybe if they were on a different team, they could actually would have had a better career. I feel like, I don't want to say that for everybody, but there are definitely a good amount of guys that I believe that to be the case. Sometimes you just get drafted to the wrong place that's running a scheme that it just does not fit you at all. And so. Okay, we are half full, 3 down, or halfway through. 3 down, 3 to go on the legacy. Get ready for IMAC College Football. We are definitely breaking the other legacy football that we have out on the website. We are definitely breaking that Prism Baseball full case break tonight. 100% Prism Baseball full case. What's up, Nas? So Notre Dame just put a hurting on Navy. What was the final score? Anybody remember off the top of their head? I didn't get to watch it. I saw whenever they were down like, it was something like crazy, like 35-0. And then Navy was like trying to throw a pass, and like the guy was wide open, and it was just a terrible pass. I mean, if the Cardinals are in that position and they take a quarterback there, I mean, Kyler's days are numbered. What's up, Chris? Aaron Jones to 150. Josh Downs for the Colts. Rookie autograph. Colts going to the serial. Card number 167. 7 spot. Craig, that's you, buddy. 42-3 Notre Dame. That's crazy. A.J. Brown to 149. Orange. Man, I wish I didn't sound so bad. Yeah, last week our game was on Sunday, so you guys I had a couple days to kind of get my voice back. But that game today had me on another level. Like I said, I'm not really like yelling at the kids exactly, but I have that high intensity, just Emmitt Smith to 100. Get lined up. Stevenson to 199. Get down. Slide out. Boutte to 75 for the Patriots. Bronze mini. What do we got here, boys? Another SP. Wow. Another SP insert. This is a Destiny rookie. Jordan Addison for the Vikings. Did you guys see his 101? So somebody bought his 101 Black Prism just like at the beginning of the year for like $7,000. It just sold for $57,000. They made $50K. Obviously, there's probably some fees and whatnot involved, but $50K profit in like 6 months for a player that hasn't played during that time frame. I don't know who paid $57K for it. I mean, that just seems crazy for I like Jordan Addison a lot too, but that just seems buck wild. Or no, it wouldn't have been Jordan Addison. Justin Jefferson, never mind. It was Justin Jefferson. Yeah, it wouldn't have been him. Justin Jefferson, Prism Black. But still, he wouldn't have played during that time frame. So it just went up from $7K to $57K in like 6 months for absolutely no reason. And I do like Justin Jefferson a lot. I think everybody thinks he's a really, really good football player, but that is redonkulous. ATL, we got a Pitts to 299. A little jersey autograph action coming up here. We have Kincaid to 249. Some of these got some bad corners. This one's got a bad bottom. A little bit of peeling at the top. Not to sit here and critique the card, but just pointing it out. Dalton Kincaid for the Buffalo Bills. Other 212. Jim Kelly to 249. Hooker. Jimmy Garoppolo mini. CJ Stroud. A.J. Brown to 149 for the Eagles. Orange Burks, 199. Aaron Jones to 50. Mini. Packers. Green Mechie to 100. Hey to 75. Bijan Robinson for the Atlanta Falcons. Curtis. Orange Chrome. Sick. Simpson mini Cardinals. Or no. No, I think he is Cardinals. Trenton Simpson. Yellow McKee to 150 for the Eagles. What do we have here? Number to 10. How about the Carolina Panthers? Kamikaze. Bang. Mingo. RPA. Jonathan Mingo, number 210. 1 out of 10. Mingo, numbered 210. One more box to go. Gino to 299. Wilson, Tyree Wilson mini. Mims to 25. 11 out of 25. Low numbered Marvin Mims for the Broncos. Marvin Mims autograph for the Broncos. Anthony Richardson to 50. 21 out of 50 for the 1 spot. Croy with the 1. Let's go. Purple, low numbered to 10. Michael Strahan, New York Football Giants, 3 out of 10. Purple, Legends. Clayton Tune for the Cardinals to 125. Under the Lights, orange mini. Gibbs for the Lions, 249. Got more points coming up here. Looks like another round of 400. So a total of 800 in points. 400 times 2. And that, my friends, will do it on the break. 6 boxes of 2023 Legacy Football. Okay, a couple randoms, then we're hitting up the recap here. First up, ooh, a little dusty. What is this? Number to 249, Kelsey and Kelsey. 1, 2, 3 top, 4, 5, 6 bottom. 1, 2, 3 Chiefs, 4, 5, 6 Eagles. That's a 1 on this dice, so that will go 1, 2, 3 top, which is for the Chiefs on the Kelsey numbered card. Okay, 400 points times 2. Top spot after the random gets him. One and a 5 is 6 times. Top spot, Jason O with the 6. No, I have it. I just break from home. We have it. Things could change. We still work out of there for sorting and shipping. Since I go live at night, I'd prefer to just go live from home. So then as soon as I go, maybe not as soon as I go offline, but once I go offline, I could crawl into bed. But we still got it. And we may end up starting to do some breaks out of there during the day. But as of right now, yep, we're just doing breaks at night from the house. Destiny SP insert for Addison and the Vikings. Burrow SP for the Bengals. Jonathan Mingo, number 1 out of 10 RPA for the Panthers. And that will do it on 2023 Legacy Football. 6 box number 10. Thank you. All right, let me get this plugged in on YouTube and check the orders. There was a handful that came through. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the live stream. wolfescardbreaks.com right there. Okay, we're ready to go to drop the filler on this next round of IMAC College Football. Number 6. All right, anybody else on the Bills or the Patriots? Bills or the Patriots? Bills or the Patriots? Last 2 remaining teams. Nobody on those? That's fine. I took it down off the site. We'll do Bills, Colts, and the Patriots. $44, my friends. 10 spots, 44 Bills, Colts, and the Patriots. 10 spots, 44 Bills, Colts, and the Patriots. $44 serial number filler on the left-hand side. Teams in yellow, Bills, Colts, and the Patriots. This is 2023 Immaculate Collegiate Football. 5-box case. Pick your team break number 6. 10 total spots, 44 per. Frank's going to break the ice. We are down to 9. Okay. No one else. Just Frank right now. No one else, just Frank. For my 130 point mags, but I don't see any out here because I know I'm going to need some. Might have to go run to the storage area to find some. No one else on this one. I'll take a couple dollars off, my friends. $39. 39. Okay, Roy's in. So that takes us down to 7. Obviously, Frank and Roy's in on the 39. 39. Whoops. $6 left now. Thanks, Roy. $39. 4 down, 6 to go. I got you, Roy. And we're halfway now. We got 4 left. Alrighty, we are full on Brad. Chris just missed out. Had 4 left here. These are the other 4. Just missed out on this one, Chris. Okay, so if you dropped, you are in. You can send over, we got Venmo, we got Cash App, or you can go to our website, utilize the filler buck / direct payments option, and send over that way, 39 per. We do have more IMAC collegiate football on the website. I don't believe we're going to get through all 3. It'd be nice if we do, but we are going to try to see if we can get number 7 going. I knew for sure we were getting this one going. Number 7's currently sitting at 13 left. So IMAC College is at 13. If it gets close enough for a filler, we will certainly drop it. Archives Baseball, if it sells out, we run it. Bowman Chrome U is down to 17. We'll see if we can fit in Bowman Chrome U. Legacy Football is down to 4, so we're definitely going to do that. And Prison Baseball is down to 6, so we're definitely doing Prison Baseball. So with Prison Baseball, I don't know if we'll be able to fit in the Bowman Chrome U. We'll see how that pans out. I mean, obviously, I'm trying to fill up as much as we possibly can here. Do not like too many breaks carrying over. There's definitely going to be a couple for sure, but we'll try our best to have as least as possible. All right, while everybody's sending over their payments, I'm going to go try to find some 130-point mags here. Should have them around here somewhere. All right, let's check these off, boys. I had to use the restroom real quick, too. Yeah, Brad. What we could do, man, is I could credit your account on our website if you've made an account. I could look and see, but if on our website wolfescardbreaks.com, you click sign up, you make an account, I can add that on there. Or if you're gonna be around, if you're gonna be hanging out with us here tonight for a little bit longer, and if you're planning on possibly getting in on some other fillers that we're running, we could just take it off the next filler, or I could just simply do I could refund the excess amount. Those are our options. Wow. Stuff is moving pretty darn good, man. We got some other orders. I'll get those other orders plugged in after this break. Stuff is moving really good on the website. I appreciate you guys hopping in on all these breaks, man. Every single week. Serial numbers, teams in yellow. I'm at college football. Case break number 6. Here we go. Got to be 3 or higher on the dice roll. 3 and a 2 is 5. We're going serial numbers on 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times we got Roy P up, Roy P down. That was on 5. Ooh. 3 to 2 is 5. Did I just mess that up? No, there we go. 3 to 2, 5 times, 5 times. Bang, bang. That'll work. That will work. What's up, Jeff? Jeff, the Colts were not available for sale. We held them out as a filler, and that's what we were. They were included with the Bills and the Patriots in a serial number filler that we already did. All right, guys. 1 of 1 player guess for $100 in credit. All right, here we go. Another break going down right now. 2023, I'm at college football. This is case break number 6. Got a couple more cases on the website if you want teams. Okay, here we go. All right, starting off with the Dalvin Cook 18 out of 35, which Dalvin Cook went to the... Why am I not thinking about it right now? 18 out of 35. Give me a second. Dalvin Cook. He went somewhere that already had a pretty decent running back. Yeah. Younger guy. The Jets. Okay, thank you, fellas. Thank you. Thank you. Take a look at this card right here going out to the KC Chiefs. 4 out of 5. Is this the rookie caps? RPC. I think this is the cap patches. 4 out of 5 emerald. Little tag action in there. Who got the KC Chiefs? Croy. This one's super thick. I'll put that in a mag here in a moment for you, man. Got to get a 360 for that guy. We got a Nolan Smith rookie autograph, number to 99 for the Eagles. Seven out of 10, Zach Evans for the Rams. Jersey autograph. Brad with the Rams, 7 out of 10, gold on the Zach Evans. One of one. One of one. Take a look at this for the Seahawks, baby. Massive UCLA patch on that RPA. Ragtag with the Seahawks. Look at this card right here. If you like the Bruins, wow. Bang. Let's go, boys. Wow. This might be the best card we've pulled out of IMAC, cosmetically speaking, appearance-wise. This card looks nice. Wow. Wow. I like that card a lot. Hey, man, he'll run you over. Of course, that mag has a big old, not exactly a scratch, but like a smudge going around it. Much better. There we go. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think he'll find a landing spot somewhere else. I mean, I like Will Greer, but I wouldn't go as far as calling him my boy. And take a look at this card right here, boys. Wow. Michigan fans, look out. 25 out of 25. Charles Woodson and Ty Law. Michigan boys. Wow. Another card we're going to put straight into a mag. Wow. All right, so we will have a random on that guy later on. It's like a little bit too tall for that guy. Let's see if different mag will work better. Always got to look up Charles Woodson to see what team he's going to go to. I would imagine the Ty Law is going to go Patriots, but we'll take a look whenever it's time to do the random. There we go. That fits a lot better. Raiders and who am I thinking of then? For no, never mind. Charles Woodson, Ty Law. So we got Raiders and Patriots random then. All right, set that there. That's that. Rice mag coming up. Mags for days, boys. Mags for days. Mags for days. Everybody getting a mag tonight, boys. Holy smokes. Okay, so got those. That was only the first box. We get shorted a card here, or do we get a redemptions in there? We got a St. Brown for the Lions to 99 base. Quad jersey, Champ Bailey to 99. D Broncos. Tank Dell to 99. Signature moves, autograph, Texans. How about a little bowl patch RPA for the Dolphins? Capital One Orange Bowl, 4 out of 10. 8-chain. Dolphins going out to Todd T with the Dolphins. Throw that in the mag here in a second. What do we got here? Premium patches, rookie autograph, Ruby, Ringo. It's not Mingo. I want to say either like the Eagles or the Seahawks. I'll have to look that one up. Ringo. Maybe somebody will help me with the assist in the chat. Premium patches, rookie autographs, Ruby. Last up in this one, Jordan Addison and the Minnesota Vikings. 56 out of 65. Bunch of mags going around. It is Eagles for Ringo. It is Eagles for Ringo. Sweet. Cards are so dusty. Mags are too. All right, that's only 2. Pollard and the Cowboys to 99. Base. Gloves relic, number to 99, Hooker and the Lions. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe Sean Tucker is for the Bucks. 57 out of 65. Horizontal RPA. Thompson Robinson to 99 for the Browns. Michael T with the Browns. 73 out of 99. Signature moves. Thompson Robinson. Up next, we have Hutchinson. Xavier Hutchinson, number to 99 for the Texans. Signature moves autograph. Houston Texans going out to Bradley. Last up in this one, it's a good one. Anthony Richardson, baby. Horizontal RPA, 6 out of 65. 6 going out to Frank. Bang. Let's go, boys. Monster case. 6 out of 65, Anthony Richardson, RPA. All right, Dak Prescott, base for the Cowboys, number to 35. Up next, double jersey. I'll do a little random on this one. McKee and Mills to 99. So we got Eagles and Texans. Noah Sewell, 75 out of 99. Rookie autograph. I don't know. I was on a roll there for a minute. Was on a roll. Put it there for right now. 7 out of 10 gold jersey autograph, Tanner McKee and the Eagles. Brandon S says Bears on the Sewell. Thanks, man. Eric Gray to 13. 9 out of 13 for the New York Football Giants. But is the out of 13s the online exclusives? The first off the lines, I mean. Hold on, let me look something up. I thought the out of 13s were first off the line. I mean, I'll take a first off the line in a regular hobby for sure. First off the line, Emerald Patch Auto, which I believe is they're out of 13. I'm pretty darn sure, without doing a little bit, with only taking about a second there to look it up, I'm pretty sure that's first off the line RPA. 9 out of 13, Emerald, Eric Gray, New York Football Giants, Ed P. Last up in this one, number to 99, vertical RPA, Hendon Hooker and the Lions, Roy P. Let's go, boys. Stacking them up. Last box. Number to 75, Justin Herbert and the Chargers. Jersey card, Chris Rodriguez Jr. to 99, which I believe is the... I don't think he's the Patriots. Rodriguez. 81 out of 99, jumbo jersey card. Let's just set this one right here for right now. We'll check up on that one here in a second. Number to 99, Terry McLaurin and Washington. Immaculate Ink autograph. Chris Rodriguez is Commanders. Okay. And that brings me to another thing I should have showed. The Arch Manning, Quinn Ewers, and Caleb Williams spots are all accounted for. They just don't show. I only have this where I shows 32 teams. But they are down here, so if we were to pull any of those, we'd obviously scroll down and show that. But I just wanted to show that those people that purchased those spots are appropriately in there. There we go. I know we're about done with the break by now, but what do you say? Washington for that jersey? Okay. Parker Washington, 97 out of 99 RPA. Struggling, boys. Struggling. Parker Washington, 97 out of 99 RPA. Set that there for now. Rookie autograph. Number to 99, Josh Downs and the Colts. Indianapolis Colts, 25 out of 99 for that 5 spot. Jaguars on the Parker Washington. Okay. Last up, wouldn't be a case without him. Zay Flowers for the Baltimore Ravens, 16 out of 99 jersey auto. John H. with the Ravens. Zay Flowers. And that, my friends, will do it. We got one random to do, I believe. Double check here. Those. No, we got 2 randoms to do. 2 randoms to do. So we're going to do a top bottom random. Okay, if it lands on top, it's going to go Charles Woodson and the Raiders, Tanner McKee and the Eagles. If it lands on the bottom, we go Ty Law and the Patriots, Davis Mills and the Texans. So 1, 2, 3 top, 4, 5, 6 bottom on both of those, and 1 go here. Top, bottom, and then we'll just double it up. Top, bottom, top, bottom. Top spot gets the card on. 6 and a 3 is 9. 9 times. Here we go. Nine times going to go to the bottom teams on 9. 6 and a 3 is 9. Bottom teams get them. Bottom teams get them. So we have the Patriots. And the Texans. Okay. Yeah, pretty good case there, my friends. 2023 IMAC College Football case break number 6. Again, cases number 7 and 8 on the website if you want to hop in. Appreciate it. Recap going down right now. Addison RPA. HN Bowl Patch RPA to 10. Big boy Anthony Richardson to 65. 6 out of 65 for that 6 spot. True RPA 99. Dual autograph, dual Michigan auto. Heading to the Patriots. Cap tag to 5. Emerald for the Chiefs. And 101 for the Seabirds. UCLA. Ooh. Dropping stuff. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it, man. That's what's left in number 7 here. Possibly some other teams came off while we were breaking that, but that's what was there. Actually, there's a couple teams that definitely came off. I'll get everything updated here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and get this posted up on YouTube. We'll get the orders plugged in. There's quite a few orders, actually. So that's good. All right, let's plug these in, see where we're at. Lefty Boo going crazy hard on the Bone Chrome U. Josh is picking up the Falcons in both of the other IMAC colleges. Like I said, we're definitely breaking that one, number 6. I doubt we get to number 8, but number 7 is certainly a possibility for tonight. Keep grabbing your spots. Whatever doesn't fill up tonight, guys, does carry over into next week, and we will break whatever doesn't carry over next week for sure. But let's try to get as much filled up as we possibly can for tonight. Would be best. IMAC college football is down to 12. Still waiting to get a couple more random team spots sold in the Archive Signature Series. Legacy's down to 3. Prism Baseball is down to 3. Mini Helmets is at 17. Grab your minis, guys. Grab the minis for sure. I think I'm going to run this Legacy here since it's only got 3 left. Let's run the Legacy. Like I said, I don't want to hop in on the Prism right away here. We're definitely breaking the Prism. 100% breaking Prism. I don't want to hop into it right away. For obvious reasons. Takes a little while. Anybody on these last remaining teams for Legacy Football 6-box number 11? We have the Jags, the Patriots, and the Bucks still available. If anybody wants any of those teams, you just got to let me know in the chat and I can get you plugged in. We got David C. helping us out on the next round of IMAC College Football. That's break number 7. Broncos and Dolphins coming off the board. Getting pretty low, to be honest. All right, those teams for Legacy again were Jags, Patriots, and the Bucks. Anybody on those? I did go ahead and take it down. All right, Bradley on the Patriots. Sackers is going to close it out. Thanks, Sackers. And even $50 will work for me, Sackers. Thank you, sir. My filler right now is just the Colts. to do another 11 spot filler here. 11 spots, 1 to 10. Get serial number for the Colts in legacy number 11. Spot 11 gets 3 spots in mini helmet break number 1. Guys, 11 spots at 20. 1 to 10 get a serial number for the Colts. Spot 11 gets 3 spots in the mini helmet break. Those are $35 spots. That's like $105 in spots to spot 11. Okay. Guys, we are full. Sackers. Longtime friend of the breaks. Closes are down for an 11 spotter, boys. He's old school. He knows about the 11 spotters. If Sackers is in the room, you got to get quicker. First come, first served, 11 spots. Sackers takes the Colts in the break, and then also 3 spots in the mini helmet break. That takes us down to 14 left in the Autograph Fanatics mini helmets. Sorry to those that were dropping that didn't make it in. Sorry, fellas. The 11 spotter got you. We got 14 left in the mini. Sacker gets 3 there. We're all good here. All right. So after this break, be nice if we could do another iMac college football. So take a look at number 7, see if there's any teams you want. If an archive signature series somehow, some way fills up, we'll run it. Other breaks that we're looking at, well, same thing for the mini helmets. If it fills up, we run it. Other breaks that we're looking at, so obviously iMac college football. If we're close enough for a filler, we're doing it. If not, potentially Bowman Chrome U football. I'm trying to fit it in. It's going to be a little hard. Bowman Chrome U football and Prism baseball both. But if that's how she rolls, if that's how she goes, then that's how she goes. Guys, 1 of 1. Player guess 4. 400 in credit. Get your player guesses in. I'm going to go grab myself a drink real quick. 400 in credit. 4 hundo. Get your 1-on-1 player guesses in now. Okay, here we go. Another round of Legacy Football. This is 2023 Legacy Football 6-box. Pick your team break number 11. Everything ships. We're not really wasting too much time on the base cards, but everything does go. Jaron Hall for the Vikings. Rookie autograph to start things off. Minnesota Vikings, Jaron Hall. Again, all the base cards go, all the inserts, all the rookies. We're going through them pretty quick. We've seen enough of these. We're on break number 11 of these, which is quite a bit. Quite a bit of legacy. Christian Okoye for the Chiefs, yellow. A.J. Brown to 100. So we've seen enough, but they will all ship on out to you, my friends. Mini card of Justin Jeff. Vikings, more Vikings. Bijan Robinson. Stevenson, 299 Patriots. Number to 100, Miles Murphy for the Bengals. Breesy to 299 for the Saints. C.J. Stroud. Hooker, under the lights, bronze to 75. Dare to tear, triple player. Mike Vick, Deshaun Watson, C.J. Stroud. All the dare to tears are numbered to 65. This one's 47 out of 65. So we have the Falcons, which is Lucas. We got the Browns, which is Jerry, and we got the Texans, which is Nick. So we'll have to do a triple random on that guy right there. That is a dare to tear. Triple player dare to tear. Number to 65. You had to throw that in there. Number to 100, the bus for the Rams. You think so? Sam Howell to 199, orange. Little jersey autograph to 100. Schoonmaker, RPA for the Dallas Cowboys. Chase to 150 yellow. Bronze mini of Jerry Jeudy to 75 Broncos. Number to 249, Ronnie Lott. Number to 100, Tillman for the Browns. Bronze, rookie autograph. Number to 100, Chris Jones. Another Dare to Tear. How about Ed Reed for the Ravens? Jason O. Jason, are you in here live with us right now? 19 out of 65. Ed Reed, Dare to Tear, Baltimore Ravens. Will he dare to tear? I'm not sure if he's live with us right now, though. Usually not until later on. So $2.99 Justin Fields. Jaden Reed to $2.49 Futures jersey autograph. Green Bay Packers. Megan with the Packers. All right, we're burning through this pretty good. We're making pretty good pace here. Like I said, everything ships. I know you're not able to kind of probably see every single base card that we're flipping through here, but everything does go. Ragtag and the Seahawks. CJ Stroud Chrome. Aaron Rodgers for the Jets mini card. Miles Murphy to 299. Hakeem Jarrett. Rookie auto. I'll have to look that one up. I don't know, my friends. I don't know. I can't think. What's up, Chris Frank? Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think for the Bucks, Jarrett's Bucks, I think there's going to be a time period of delay in between products, you know, once kind of the, we're talking obviously specifically football here, but it's probably going to end up being basketball too. But number to 50, Warren Sapp for the Bucks. It's going to be a bit of a delay, and then even whenever Topps picks back up, Quentin Johnston for the Chargers to 75. Assuming like the NFL itself can't like pull their license agreement. I mean, if the Players Association can do that, I mean, who doesn't say that NFL just doesn't do that too? But as it stands right now, with it just being the NFL Players Association, wait a second here, boys. 1 of 1, Zay Flowers, Jason O, and the Baltimore Ravens, baby. Let's go. Under the lights, 1 of 1, Zay Flowers, rookie. Baltimore, Jason, that's you. Let's go, boys. Bang. But Topps will be able to produce cards, but they won't have, they wouldn't be allowed to have the logos, which, like I said, who knows what the NFL, does moving forward here, considering the Players Association terminated theirs, but let's say they don't, and Topps will be able to make some products. They just won't have the logos on them for a period of time. But there's going to be a delay before that happens, so there could be a little bit of a time frame where there's not going to be much for new football coming out. It is going to be an interesting couple of months here, I think. Very interesting. Very interesting. I don't see him saying Zay Flowers. Okay, we got another box coming up here, my friends. Jones mini. Looks like we got some points, boys and girls. We'll random those off at the end of the break. 400 in points. Number to 249, Warren Sapp, orange. Josh Downs to 125. Daniel Jones to 299. Steve Young for the Bucks to 299. Number 100 out of 100, bronze autograph, Tanner McKee and the Eagles. Daniel Jones to 149 for the Giants. Number to 50, Paul Krause and the Vikings. Decades of dominance. Anthony Richardson and the Colts. Wicks. Ooh, mini card coming out. Kyler. Isn't that ironic? Number to 50, Mechie, second year for the Texans. Mahomes insert. Orange for the Titans to 249. A little redemption action coming up. Gibbs, rookie premium penmanship, Ruby. Gibbs, Lions, John G with the Lions. There you go, Gibbs. No, we suffered our first loss of the season. 32-13. We got our butts whooped. We as coaches need to figure out a way to get the kids on track whenever they're like this. But yeah. Well, that was because the game was an hour and a half away, and the game we had to be there at 8:30. Game started at 10. We had to be there at 8:30, and it's an hour and a half away. Olave to 299. So us and a couple other parents, not everybody obviously, but a couple others, stayed at a hotel the night before that was like right next to the field. 125 Roquan Smith for the Ravens, just to kind of make it easier. And the kids, like I said, we as it's not just the kids, but we as coaches got to figure out a way to spark some fire in them whenever they're like this. But it was like they just came out just like super flat. Like I swear, like half the kids did not want to be there. Like it was just no one was pumped up. It was bad. 10 out of 25 Tillman for the Browns. Yeah, our running back last week who had 300 yards rushing, he had 17 this week, which he did injure his knee a little bit at the last practice. Willis McGahee for the Buffalo Bills. He did injure his knee at the last practice, so he was like favoring it. But he had like 12 carries and only picked up like 17 yards. We did have another running back get 100 yards rushing though. 149 Daniel Jones. We have this little speedster kid, and he ended up with like 10 carries for like a buck 15 and a tutty. But that was about it. We gave up like our defense gave up 301 yards rushing. I already went through the film. I'm the film and stats guy too, which I enjoy doing because I like to see what's going on. We gave up 301 yards rushing on 29 carries and 5 touchdowns. At halftime, it was 12-6, so we were in it. And then, yeah, they opened us wide open in the second half there. But yeah, like I said, the kids, they just came out. I don't know if it was like the early start and we were like far away, so everybody had to get up like super early, But I don't know. All of our divisions, so like the way it works is, I know you guys probably already heard this before, but there's 3 different divisions. We're in Division 3, kindergarten through 2nd. There's another division 3rd and 4th, another division 5th and 6th. All of our divisions for our school, every team lost today to the team that we faced. So it was not a good day for our organization. All around, everybody got handed a loss. Which the Division 2 team, I think, got spanked, like 41-0. Spanked. We stayed and watched the first half of that game, and I was like, I can't watch no more of this. We already took a beating. I can't watch them take a beating. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, they're also, 5 to 7 year old kids. So, it's like, sometimes you never know who you're going to get that week. And we had a lot of kids that were kind of banged up a little bit, crying. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just, if any kid gets hit hard or ends up twisting something, they're crying. You know what I mean? It is what it is at that age. But we had we run like 3 running backs. Our 1 running back went out in the first quarter. He never came back. He ended up going to the hospital. He was dehydrated. So that stunk. Our main back, he was, like I said, he was favoring a knee. Our little speedster guy had to get taken out a couple times, getting hit too hard. We have another kid that was out. We took a personal foul we already gave up like a 20-yard rush and then tack on a personal foul 15 yards because one of our kids punched the other kid. It was just like all around bad day. Yeah, I don't know. I think honestly, we need something. Like, I don't know. Like maybe that is a thing. I don't know if that's like, this is my first time with, these youth sports. So I don't know, but yeah, like maybe honestly, if we see them down, like maybe I should honestly have like one of the team moms go over to the concession stand and be like, we need 30 pixie sticks or 30 like Snickers or something, Gotta do a random on this. Texans, Steelers, random, top, bottom, random. Chris Jones to 199. But I was like, so like, I don't know. You get pretty invested in the games. You know what I mean? You're out on the field, and Kincaid for the Bills to 125. Orange mini. So like after the game, we drove home, hour and a half drive home, and then as soon as I got home, I hopped on my computer and I popped in the film and I started getting all the stats tracked and checking everything out, and it was like really bad. Number to 100, Butte and the Patriots. Jalen Hyatt, nice. Super SP on the black-white auto, New York Football Giants. Jerry B, he'll like that. Number to 249, Charlie Joyner. Sauce Benny for the Jets. Anthony Richardson Chrome rookie for the Colts. Roquan Smith to 150 yellow. Irving Fryer to 100 for the Dolphins holograms. That's what was it? The Little Giants? Is that what it was called? The Little Giants, right? Is that what that movie's called? The Little Giants? Yeah, I think it's called The Little Giants. Yeah, it was. Well, our big issue was with this division. It's like there's very rarely are you running up the middle. It's like always sweeps to the outside. Like, and it's every team that we had a scrimmage and now 2 games, and every time that's what 90% of the plays, and same thing for us. 90% of the plays are sweeps to the outside, trying to get your kid to catch the corner and go. And our defensive, for whatever reason, and it's, you can line them up right, tell them to do it a million times, and then, I mean, it's up to the kids to do it. But for whatever reason, our defensive ends, every time, instead of outside contained, they were cutting right in, and then they were bootlegging right around them, and then the corners were cutting in. It was just all around not good. But that's okay. Got another game next week, man. The problem, though, is next week we face a team that beat the team that we faced today in the first week of the season 26-0. So that's always scary. They beat them 26-0, and then we lost to them by a good margin, and now it's like, uh-oh. Quick little dice roll in this. 1, 2, 3 top, 4, 5, 6 bottom. So we got our work cut out for us. And then this week is the first week of school for the kids too. And the team that we're facing, their first week of school was this past week, so they're already kind of in it a little bit. Yeah. It's gonna be something. 1, 2, 3 top, 4, 5, 6 bottom. Hopefully we can bounce back. 3, 1, 2, 3 top. Go top team, which is the Texans on the card. 400 in points. We're going to random off those 400 in points. Oh, wait, we still got to do, yeah, we can do that. We still got to do this one, too. Okay, so let's do the points and then the Dare to Tear triple. So we're going to utilize the same dice roll for both the points and then the Dare to Tear random. So let's just see what we're working with here. We're going to go 3 times. So on the points here, we're going to grab all break participants top spot on what did I say it was? 3. Top spot on 3 gets the points. 1, 2, 3. 3 times ragtag on the points. And then as for the triple dare to tear teams on that one, we had Mike Vick and the Falcons. We have Deshaun Watson and the Browns. And we have CJ Stroud and the Texans. Top spot on 3 gets the dare to tear. 1, 2, 3. 3 times Texan spot. Nick G. 3 times. There you go, man. 2 and a 1. 3 times. 3 times. Texans getting the card on the dare to tear triple player dare to tear to 65. Texans spot. All right, here we go. On the recap, this was 2023 Legacy Football 6-box pick your team break number 11. Ed Reed, dare to tear for the Ravens. Push that back down in there. Ed Reed, dare to tear for the Ravens. Triple dare to tear going out to the Texans on a random. Autographs, here we go. Dolphins, Jalen Hyatt, black and white auto, SP for the Giants. SSP. Gibbs. And we did have a 1 of 1. 1 of 1 under the lights, Zay Flowers. Ravens. Okay. Let's go ahead, and we had a couple other orders come through. Perfect. Thank you guys so much. Let's do this. It's a long way. There we go. A couple spots in the mini helmets. 2 in the first one, 1 in the other one. All right, we got 10 left. iMac College Football, 18 left. Let me see how many people are on YouTube real quick. We got 32 of you guys watching live on YouTube. Appreciate you. Uh, 10 left in iMac.
College football, 18 in archive signature series, 11 in the Bone Chrome U football. Big jump on the Bone Chrome U. Prism baseball is at 3, and Fanatics under wraps NFL draft mini helmets is down to 12. Guys, look at this. Let me see if this will fit in here. Yep. Click that link. That's the direct link for the mini helmets. $35.99. There's only 28 players on the checklist. It's all the new guys, big names, man. Some of these guys we're not seeing their autographs really. And you could hit one of one autographs. Click on the link, look at the description. There's one of one autographs or one of one mini helmets too. One of one mini helmets. All right, let me just see. I had another couple orders come through. Prism baseball is down to 2. Williams grabbing a couple different teams here. Texans and the 49ers. Oh, he's got Virginia and Ole Miss over here. And then Texans and 49ers in the iMac, number 7. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Guys, those are the teams left in iMac college football. So what time is it right now? 12:17. I mean, of course, if archives or mini helmets sell out, we can do those super quick. So at any point, if archives baseball or mini helmets sell out, we will break them. So sell them out tonight. We will break them. Whenever they sell out, we can do them next break. So sell them out, we break them next. Other than that, I think we should try to do an iMac, Bone Chrome, and Prism. I think we could do them all 3. iMac number 7, Bone Chrome number 20, and a Prism. Need a little bit of help on this iMac, I think, to get it pushed over the edge here. Let me just see how much we're sitting at. We still got a couple of decent, like, $100, $79, $79, $89, $89. Yeah, we need a little bit more on the iMac before we could drop the filler, fellas. Let's do everything all at once. A couple more on the iMac. Maybe we do Bowman Chrome and then hop in on Prism Baseball. Is West Virginia still in there? All right, I'll take West Virginia for show. Does West Virginia shock the world and beat Penn State week 1? Would be awesome. That would be awesome. So teams that we have left, we have Georgia, Kentucky, LSU, Maryland, Minnesota, South Carolina, Washington State, and Wisconsin. Hey, Brad's picking up a couple teams in the iMac College. Patriots, Washington. Hey, this is helping us out, man. This is helping us out. Orders keep coming in, boys and girls. iMac College Football is next, boys. Bills, Panthers, Packers, Vikings, or the Jets. Who wants in? Those are the teams left, and we are doing it, man. Only 5 to go. If we do another one of those, yeah, let's do another one of those. Bone Chrome U, Prism Baseball. If archives or mini helmets sell out, we can bump those in next to, after whatever break we're doing. Until then, we'll be working on those 3. It will be a bit of a later night doing both Bone Chrome and a Prism, but that's all right. We can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Mini helmet spot, Keith. Thanks, man. All right, let me see what this iMac comes out to the way it is. Bills, Panthers, Packers, Colts, Vikings, and the Jets. Definitely be a beefy filler here. I think we could probably do it. Anybody else last call? Give it another like 60 seconds here. Last call on any teams in yellow for iMac college football. Dakota just grabbed the Vikings. Roy P wants the Packers. All right, let me pull them down. Derek just took Kentucky in the Bone Chrome. We're rolling, boys. We are rolling. We're rolling. All right, Roy P on the Packers. Panthers. Yeah, that's fine. All right, my filler here is Bills, Colts, Jets. That's it. Bills, Colts, Jets. Big boy being the Colts. What was the other filler for? All right, guys, 10 spots, knocking a couple dollars down, knocking a couple dollars off, dropping it down to $44. 10 spots, 44. Bills, Colts, Jets. Bills, Colts, Jets. 10 spots, $44. Everybody gets a piece. Teams in yellow again, Bills, Colts, and the Jets on the left-hand side. And we're ready to rock and roll on iMac College Football. Got 7 down, 3 left. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 3 to go. And Brad, take off that extra money on this one. Seven down pretty quick, 3 to go. Only a couple spots left in the other 2 breaks that we're running tonight for sure. Prison Baseball, Bone Chrome Football. Yeah, like I said, if Archives or a football helmet sell out, we'll fit it in as well. It's going to be a bit of a long night for us, but that's okay. But just a little heads up that we will be live breaking some of these for a little while. Chris is in for another one. We are down to 2. Okay, Dakota's in. Derek's in for another one. We are full. Everybody send on over. $44 per. Venmo, Cash App, Filler Bucks. However you want to do it, just do it. We are full. Another team coming off in Bowman. Chris, if you could just kindly send me, it doesn't have to be right now, but at some point this weekend, could you send me your address information to that email address right there, wolfescardbreaks at gmail.com? Just your name and address, please. All right, serial numbers, teams in yellow: Bills, Colts, Jets. 3 and a 4 is 7. Serial numbers on 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times. Chris A up, Roy P down. That was on 7. 3 and a 4 is 7. 7 times. Brad, after this, I'll take a look at those. You might have to repost that in the chat, but after this break, if they're still up there, I'll take a look and see what I can do for you. Here we go, another round of IMAC College Football. This is 2023 Immaculate Collegiate Football. 5-box case, pick your team break number 7. First up, Nick Boza to 75 San Fran. Base card. Marvin Mims to 99 for the Broncos jersey. Jalen Carter to 99 for the Eagles. Rookie autograph. JC. Kendre Miller, RPA, TCU, going out to the Saints. And Francis, 24 out of 99. Kendre Miller. RPA. How about Bijan Robinson? Josh H with the Falcons, 49 out of 65. Bijan Robinson. Put that in the mag here in a second. Hey, gold RPA. Jake Hayner for the Saints, 2 out of 10. Gold.
I love gold.
It's a long way. We do have the 3, NIL guys, Arch Manning, Quinn Ewers, and Caleb Williams down here and accounted for. Just making that point right there. It's a jersey shirt. Randy Moss jersey shirt. Cooper Kupp to 35 for the Rams base. Schwarzy. Yeah. Dual jersey card. We got Hooker for the Lions, Peyton Manning for the Colts. 13 out of 99 double jersey. Lions Curtis, Colts Serial 3-spot Roy P. So we'll have to do a random for this at the end of the break. We have number to 99, Vince Young, autograph for the Titans. Immaculate Ink, Vince Young. Hey, look at this right here. Will Anderson Jr., baby. 8 out of 10. For the Texans, Will. This is the oh shoot, what is this patch? This is the this isn't the national. This is the I'm usually really good with these patches. Shoot. 8 out of 10, Will Anderson Jr. Is that the All-State? Did they play in the All-State? Orange Bowl or? Shoot. That's all right. Michael Meyer to 99 for the Raiders. David C. with the Raiders. Sugar Bowl patch? No, it's not BCS. Yeah, Sugar Bowl something. Drives me nuts. I usually am pretty good at those patches. Hey, boys and girls, girls and boys. We finally hit one. We have finally hit it. Arch Manning, baby. 4 out of 99. Arch Manning going out to Francis. Let's go. Arch Manning to 99. Immaculate Ink. Jonathan Taylor, 81 out of 99 for the. It's got to be Colts still, right? He didn't sign with anybody else yet, right? Jonathan Taylor, 81 out of 99 base. Gloves relic of Jalen Hyatt, numbered at 87 for the New York Football Giants. Okay, it is still Colts. So on that, Jonathan Taylor, 81 out of 99 for the one, Colts. This one's Giants. Jalen Carter to 99 for the Eagles. Signature moves autograph. James Harrison and the Pittsburgh Steelers, 21 out of 25. Cool. Oh, very cool. Premium patches, rookie autographs, Chris Rodriguez Jr. I think Chris Rodriguez is Patriots. Somebody confirm or deny that for me. Chris Rodriguez Jr. Premium patches, rookie autographs, Emerald. Forgot about that Emerald. Emerald should be out of 5. Look at that here in a second. Take a look at this. Another gold autograph, 1 out of 10. Gold, baby.
I love gold.
Eli. Oh, that Chris Rodriguez is Washington. So which one's the Patriots? What? I'm always flip-flopping those two guys. 1 out of 10, New York Football Giants, Eli. Christian Gonzalez. This is Chris Rodriguez. My bad. My bad. Okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, what's up with all the Mannings? Torrey Holt for the Rams to 75 base. $15 out of 15, Chris Rodriguez Jr. helmet piece for the Chris Rodriguez Jr. going out to Washington on a helmet piece. Crazy thick. Brian Branch, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Lions, 91 out of 99. Rookie autograph, Brian Branch. Drew Sanders to 49. I'll have to look that one up. I was on a good streak there. Pretty good streak. Drew Sanders set that one there. How about number 99, Clayton Tune for the Arizona Cardinals? Broncos on the Drew Sanders. Thanks, man. Number 99, Clayton Tune. And Marvin Mims for the Broncos to 65, horizontal RPA. Broncos going out to David C. One more box to go in this break. Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. Bills are serial 38 out of 75 for the 8. That's pretty funny, CT. Cap, relic, Jordan Addison to 42, Vikings. Richard Sherman, 14 out of 25. Got to go with the Seahawks, right? I mean, longest tenured team. 14 out of 25, Immaculate Ink. Richard Sherman, autograph. Chick-fil-A Bowl, 9 out of 10, McIntosh for the Seahawks, right? No. Yeah, maybe. I believe so. 9 out of 10. Next up, little redemption here. Premium patches, rookie autographs, Ruby. Another Chris Rodriguez Jr. for Washington. Another one, Brad. RPA number to 25, Gibbs for the Lions. Lions going out to Curtis. 9 out of 25, Gibbs. RPA. That will do it. That will do it. All right, we got one random to do here. Yeah, it's crazy. 1, 2, 3 top, 4, 5, 6 bottom on the double jersey. Hooker and Manning. 1, 2, 3 top, 4, 5, 6 bottom on a dice roll. 1, 2, 3 top lands on 3. We're going top team. That's Lions. Curtis. All right, here we go on a recap. 2023 IMAC College Football Case Break number 7. Number 8's on the website. That's going to carry over into next week. We'll break it next week. Easy peasy. Helmet piece, Chris Rodriguez Jr., 15 out of 15. There he is again. Jake Hayner to 10 RPA for the Saints. Bijan Robinson RPA to 65. Monster. Arch Manning to 99 auto. Monster. Will Anderson Jr. RPA to 10. And Gibbs RPA to 25. I'm at college football round number 7. Thank you. Oh. All right, a couple orders came through, so give me a few moments here, guys. wolfescardbreaks.com, and I'll take a look at those. Get them plugged into the spreadsheet. Caleb Williams, Lions. Okay. There should be all my orders there. We're down to 7 on the iMac College Football. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sold out on the Prison Baseball, and we only got 4 teams left in Bowman Chrome Football. I said we just go ahead and run the Bowman Chrome Football here and then pick up the Prism afterwards. All right, I took it off the website, so if anybody wants any of these last couple of teams here for Bowman Chrome Football, just let me know in the chat. I'll give you a combo deal. If somebody takes all 4, Maryland, South Carolina, Washington State, and Wisconsin, if you took all 4, I'd do $49. $49 for all 4. If not, we'll piece them out. We got Maryland at 19, South Carolina 7, Washington State at 15, Wisconsin at 19. All right, this is who I'm showing first on my screen, guys, just so we're all clear here. JT was the first one to claim. Okay, so again, the game plan right now is Bone Chrome U football, Prison Baseball. The iMac College Football is at 7, and I'm like, I want to do it, but it's 1 Eastern, plus we got to break both of these. That's all good. Okay, so we're sold out, boys. We are sold out on good stuff here. Right on. All right, guys, I'm going to go make myself an iced coffee super quick here, and I'll be right back. I can already see myself dozing off because of having to get up so early for our game today and being out in the hot and everything. So let me go get one of those real quick. Probably use the restroom again. We're breaking this, and then we're rolling prison baseball, guys. So we're going to be sitting here for a little bit. We are going to be sitting here for a minute.
All right, guys. Sorry for the long delay there. We're ready to rock and roll here. Here we go. 2022 Bowman Chrome U football. Full case. Pick your team break number 20. 2-0, boys. We made it. 20. Can't tell you the last product that we did 20 cases of. It's been a little while for sure. We've definitely done 20 plus cases on several products, but it has definitely been a good while. A good while since we've done 20 of something. And not 20 breaks, 20 cases. Five passes for 4 yards. Same old on this, guys. You guys know the drill. Everything ships. I'm going through the base cards like Mach 5 speed. Like, we are not wasting any time tonight for sure. But as always, it all ships. But the base cards, we are flying through. The majority of this break is going to be me opening up the packs. You know, I might open 2 boxes up at a time here. I doubt it really speeds anything up because in the end, but let's just see how it goes like that.
Jordan Travis, Purple Shimmer. Purple Shimmers are not numbered. First autograph, Hall to 199 for Texas. Anthony Richardson, Bowman first refractor. Hey, starting off strong, boys and girls. Alabama, Lefty Boo. Bryce Young autograph. Base autograph. But a Bryce Young autograph nonetheless. Will Anderson variation. Alabama strikes again. Orange, Josh Downs, UNC, 11 out of 25, 52 Bowman orange refractor. Okay. Purple Shimmer, Stanford. Joey Porter Jr. refractor autograph number to 499. Boys and girls, I think we got a pretty darn good case on our hands here. Damani Jackson base autograph USC. Bryce Young refractor. Klubnik Clemson to 299. Armstrong, Virginia, 199. All right, that was 2 down in a flash. Got 3 autographs in that box. No, we didn't. I lied. I'm sorry. What's up, Norm? I already talked about so much stuff earlier in the live stream. Now I got nothing to say. I got nothing to talk about. I'm like trying to run through some stuff in my head, and I'm like, man, I've already talked about the Trey Lance trade, our football game that we had today, Notre Dame Navy a little bit. I mean, they're still dropping stuff on their website. They're still doing first off the lines and, running encased. And I mean, do you know off the top of your head, or could gather the information for us of when Flawless Football is supposed to release? Isn't it supposed to come out in like 2 weeks or something like that? Purple Shimmer. Battle base autograph Alabama. Oh man. No, that wipes off. Okay. Israel A 199 Pittsburgh 920. So like 3 weeks from now. I don't know when they're going to stop. Like, when are they going to stop? Like I said, I heard that the NFL Players Association was like ticked off whenever they still came out with Luminance. Well, they're coming out with more than just Luminance, right? I mean, they're still coming out with other products. UCLA Thompson Robinson to 199. But how long are they going to do it? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's probably like maybe they can get away with some stuff that's like already pre-planned and in the shoot, like maybe like a 30-day Jordan Addison variation as well for USC. So like from the date of their termination, which would have been the 21st Monday, I believe. So maybe 30 days from then. I don't know. I'm just like throwing darts and trying to hit something, but I don't know. I hope so, right? I mean, I hope they can still release Flawless, and I mean, there's certainly going to be some products that we are not going to get, which is, I mean, it is what it is, but if we miss out on Flawless, 2022 Flawless, that'd really amplify up 2022 NT football, which I currently don't have, which maybe I should have. Maybe I should get, with the thought of possibly Flawless not hitting the target. And well, that was my thought, is like, plus they're like, I forget what the word is for it, but they did something like they're, you know what I mean, kind of like having somebody look into seeing if like the NFL Players Association can even do that sort of, you know what I mean? I don't know what that arbitration Logan Diggs. So I don't know, if they're having somebody kind of investigate the if they could do that and that sort of deal. Klubnik base autograph for Clemson. I mean, during that process, yeah, I'd keep releasing stuff during that process and say, hey, we were business as usual. Once it was identified that you're allowed an arbitrator. Is that what it is, though, right? I'm not using that word out of context, right? Jaron Hall, BYU, yellow refractor to 75. Nice looking card. Nathan A. I mean, definitely during that process, I'd keep releasing stuff. And then, yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I don't know, $2.99, Keyshawn Smith. I don't know. There's so many what ifs. I wish I knew the answers. I want answers. Please tell us. Please. Mertz, Wisconsin, $1.99. I mean, they're not going to be able to at some point, 100%. But when is that? When's the cutoff? Like, that's what everyone's trying to figure out. They're not going to be able to here soon. And then if they do, they would have to be something on the football end. Would have to be something like they're doing with baseball, where it's like they're only allowed to use like four current NFL players if they have like direct deals with them in a product. Any more than four. Like if it's five or more, you have to have the NFL Players Association agreement or whatever. And so that's how they had like a couple current players in the baseball. I'm sure the baseball MLB Players Association agreement is a little bit different than the football, but I think the football is something like if it's five or more, you have to have the license. So they could probably fit a couple of them in there and then do like veteran guys and stuff, which they might try to do for a little bit. I know they're trying to do that for baseball, and it's kind of working out a little bit. So maybe they at least do that for a little bit for football. But when's the cutoff though? That's what, like, I understand that the NFL Players Association, they terminated their agreement effective immediately on Monday. But like with products already in the chute and products already scheduled to release and already made. Yeah, when's the cutoff? Yeah, there's already been a couple baseball products that they've done that with. There's Prism Baseball, 3-2 Baseball. And like I said, it's kind of working. I mean, it's not ideal for everybody that likes those products, but I mean, it's kind of working all right. I don't know if it will work as good for football, but I don't think they, I don't know. I don't think they, they have until court says it's official. Yeah, I mean, now with they're doing that, getting a arbitrator to look into it or whatever. But yeah, I guess whenever the court says, okay, yep, you cannot do it anymore. Yeah. So how long do you think that process is going to take? That's the question. Thought they said 300 plus players still have individual contracts. Well, but the thing is in the NFL Players Association like contract with Panini, like, I don't know. I don't know where it says it. There's something. There's something in the NFL Players Association, like something in their. I don't know what the right word is, but that states if a product comes out with any more than 5 players, active players, Nolan Smith for Georgia base autograph, any more than 5 players, you have to have a license with the NFL Players Association in it. So you could. That's why I was talking earlier about if they put in like 4 players or something, 4 players and then legends, they'd be all right. But even though we got a gold 46 out of 50 Jordan Battle.
I love gold.
Yeah, there you go, Brad. Per NFLPA rulings, yeah, that's a good way to put it, I guess. They can't have any more than 5. You have to. So they could come out with something with less than 5, but it's like, yeah. So like, yeah. We're probably looking 30 days, unless there's a major Panini release that they try to delay. Hooker to $2.99. Well, that's what we're talking about. Flawless is right on the edge there. What was it? What did he say earlier? Lefty Boo, I think he said September 21st. Like Flawless 2022. Flawless, I think it's the last 2022 to come out. Is like right there on the edge. Malussi, $1.99. Wisconsin. Yep, it's the same. Like I said, it's the same thing. They've already done a couple baseball products that are like that. So do they switch it over for football? I don't know. Tis the question. Lefty Boo killing it this case, boys. Caleb Williams, Bowman first auto, baby. Yeah, like the baseball one, I'm sure has, different rulings on it. I don't know what the baseball one says, but I'm sure it has similar wording to it, but the limit might be higher or lower. Seems like it might be lower. Keyshawn Smith refractor autograph, $4.99, Miami. McKinstry green shimmered number to 99 for the excuse me. That was like a major crazy yawn. My goodness. Gotcha. Yes. We got this, Chris. We got this. I got this. Telling myself, I got this. You got this, man. Well, like I said, the problem is I didn't go live last night, so I didn't, go live last night. I go to bed late. I wake up late. All is good. But I didn't go live, so I went to bed early. woke up early for the football game, and now we're here. So that's all right. We'll be able to push through here, my friends. And it was like a hotel bed that was like terrible. So I had like the worst night of sleep last night that I've had in a long time. The bed wasn't too bad. I don't know, for whatever reason I couldn't sleep very well. That's all right though. We'll battle through. We'll push through. Oh, dude, I've fallen asleep during a break in here before, and it's not really like falling asleep, but I've been like going through cards like, and then pick myself up and keep going, and then I'll look in the chat and people are like, Wolf, you just blew past an autograph, because I'm just like mindlessly, like literally asleep at the wheel. I don't know why for some reason he can't, like, it's Murray. Like, it's not that crazy, but for some reason he always does that for Murray. Like, I don't know why. He can pronounce Murray, but like whenever he reads it, it's not Murray, which I can't say too much because I'm terrible as well, right? As you very well know, but like Murray is Murray. Like, I don't know. I don't know why he does that. He's done that for forever. Like, and he can say Murray too. Once I say Murray, he's like, oh, it's Murray, and then, but like if he has to say it himself with no one else saying it, it's like terrible. I'm more concerned with 400 flawless briefcase sitting on a certain brief. Wait, what are you talking about, Brad? They're saying it can't be braked. Oh, I've done it plenty of times in here. I mean, I have. Whenever we're doing late night breaks, and whenever the late night hits, and a lot of times at late night we're doing those longer breaks, I've fallen asleep at the wheel countless times where I'm literally, you'll know, because I'm down, and I'm just like flipping through, and then I'll catch myself, and then, oh, I've done that countless times. No, I already talked about it like a couple times, but I'll talk to you about it again because we got nothing else to talk about. Some people in here might be hearing this for the third time, but you and I both know if the arbiter hasn't ruled in cases get shit. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be. People don't get products like super duper early. You know what I mean? Like if it's a Wednesday release, like people are lucky if they get it on Monday or something. So, yeah, I don't know. No, we got blown out. It was like total reverse of what happened last week. Like I think we won last week like 37-12 or something. This week we got beat 32-13. Every team, like the three divisions in our youth group, all three of our division teams lost to this team, because we just run like Division 3, our group is first, and then Division 2 runs right after us. As soon as our game's over, they're running onto the field. And then the same thing for Division 1, so that they just run them back to back. But all three of our teams in our organization lost. But yeah, we took a beating. It was 12-6 going into halftime, so it wasn't too bad. But we shot ourselves in the foot we lost a fumble. I mean, it was just everything was bad. We had all three of our starting running backs at one point were hurt, not at the same time, but all at some point. Our quarterback came in, got to the field late, and he was crying because his shin was hurting him. Multiple kids getting hurt. One of the kids ended up going to the hospital. He was dehydrated. With the kids, I was saying this earlier, like we as coaches need to figure out a way to get the kids like on track whenever they show up like this, because like half the kids showed up like they did not want to play. The thing was an hour. The team was an hour and a half away. The game started at 10. We had to be there at 8:30, so people had to leave their house at 7. So obviously you got to get up before then, eat, all that kind of stuff. So all the kids were like, just like not into it today. Like no one was into it. And like I said, we as coaches didn't do a good job of kind of flipping the script and getting them back on track. So, but like the kids just weren't into it. We ended up getting after an already like 20-yard gain, on Nico giving up like a 20-yard gain. One of our kids punched another kid, so Burton to 499 refractor auto. So then we get a personal foul. They get 15 more yards tacked on to already a good gain. It was like bad. Just all around bad. Like I said, the coaches, players, everything, and it's 5 to 7 year olds. Another Will Anderson variation. That's the third one this case. Be lucky to get one. Let's go. We need to get these off-field issue cleaned up. Wolf. What are you talking about, John? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So, yeah, it was just all around. Everybody did a bad job. And then our Simpson for Clemson, green to 99. Our one running back who rushed for 300 yards. So our one running back rushed for 300 yards last week. Ends up only rushing for 16. So he goes from 300 yards rushing to 16 the next game, which he did kind of tweak his knee a little bit the last practice. So before the game even started, he was complaining about it. So he was already off, but he goes from 300 yards to only 16 yards. So that was rough. We did have a kid still rush for 100 yards. We have a little speedster kid who ended up picking up some of the slack and ended up rushing he had like 10 rushes for like $115 and a touchdown. Will Anderson, unbelievable, Alabama. So it wasn't very good. Paxton only got in for a couple plays, unfortunately, which he only got in. He got in for more plays last week, but yeah, unfortunately, the little guys, which we only have 3. Now we only have 3 kindergartners on the team, so I'm kind of like questioning if I should have even started him, because I don't want him to get the idea, like the wrong idea, like he's getting like pushed around and shoved around because he's not like good or something. Trevor Etienne, number to 99, green. Florida, because like there's only 3 kindergartners on the team. You know, everybody else is first and second grade. In all of these divisions, it's only 2 grade levels. Our division is the only one that has 3 grade levels, you know, kindergarten through second. Everybody else is only 2 grade levels. Jordan Travis to 199. So the kindergartners have like a really tough time. It's their first time playing, their first time going to school. They're so much smaller than everybody else. Stetson. So yeah, I question it. I feel okay with it because I talk to Paxton, like, you know what I mean? I talk to him pretty good. We have good conversations, even with just a 5-year-old. Tanner Morgan from Minnesota. So I'm not too worried about it, but I do question it sometimes because it's like they're just so much bigger than him. So he gets into the game, and like I said, he only gets to play a couple plays because the kindergartners only get in, and they're only playing a couple plays. But yeah, he understands that, like, hey, he's smaller. There's not many kindergartners that play. It's mostly first and second graders, and it's mostly second graders. And you know what I mean? So I teach him that, and I talk to him about it. But he got in, and he only got in for a couple plays. But every time the other kid was holding him, like, because I film it, so I went back and watched it all. And every time the kid was like holding him. So whenever I asked him at the end of the game, because I wasn't. You get to be out. We have 2 coaches out on the field at all times, but whenever both games, whenever he got out on the field for defense, I wasn't the coach in because the defensive coordinator stays in, and me and this other like assistant defensive coach like rotate drives, and every time that I'm not in the drive that he goes in, so I can't really like pay it. It's kind of hard for me to kind of see what's going on. While I'm also like on the sidelines, like trying to talk to the other kids and yada yada yada. So, but afterwards, you know, I asked him about, you know, I was like, hey man, did you knock some kid on your butt? Blah 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 blah. And he was just like, he didn't really want to say anything. So it led me to believe that like he got knocked on his butt. And I told him, I was like, man, if you got knocked down, it's okay. What really matters is if you get knocked down, if you get back up and you keep trying. You know what I mean? That whole thing, right? So whenever I went back and watched the video, though, the kid was like holding him and like grabbing his shoulder pads, and like they like kind of did like a do-si-do spin around, and then the kid like flopped on him. So it was definitely a penalty, but you know they're not calling all that every time, and it's you know it's whatever. But so both times the kid was like holding him. And then I showed him and I explained it to him. I was like, you did what you were supposed to do. Like, you can't do a whole lot whenever somebody's holding you. The ref should have thrown a flag on it. You know what I mean? Make him, you know, but. What's up, Will? Right on, man. Yeah, so it'll be all right. But yeah, I mean, I keep telling him, like, you know what I mean? Like, these kids are older. They're going to knock you down. So if you get in there and you get to push a kid around a little bit and he's in first or second grade, like, you should feel really good about yourself. And you should be proud that you're out there and you're going up against these kids that are way bigger than you. You're not, you know, you're not afraid, you know. You should be proud that you are not afraid and you're willing to take these kids on, that whole kind of deal. But like I said, we got 29 kids and 3 of them are kindergartners and he's one of them. So... But, like I said, I question it sometimes if I should have waited a little bit to get him in there. But I think it's good to give him the exposure and he starts to learn. And I just don't want to make a situation where, like, he's afraid or something, which is not the case. But we'll see how the season progresses. And hopefully, you know, they all get a little bit better. But I see, like, all the kindergartners are all in the kind of the same boat. You know what I mean? There's not like we have like a kindergartner that's like some all-star or whatever. They're all like just way small and slow, but they all try. They all try their best. So that's good. Yeah, that's what I always tell them is like, whenever you're in practice, You know, if you get in during practice or during a game and you're getting knocked around by a second grader, that's okay, man. You know, and then I tell him, you know, whenever you're in second grade, guess what you get to do? Knock around the kindergartners. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, okay. But Will Rogers, base autograph, Mississippi State. Oh, we got an orange coming up here. Let's see what we got here. But I told him whenever we're doing drills and stuff, we obviously match the kids up, you know, weight and age appropriate. Why is my camera not focused? Will Anderson, Big Kahuna, Orange Refractor, 4 out of 25. Lefty Boo, Alabama. But I tell him, like, whenever we're in practice and you're doing drills and you're going up against the other kindergartners, that's whenever you better not get knocked back. Like, you better be putting them on their butt. And that's the people that you need to, like, you know, kind of not exactly compare yourself to. I don't say it like that, but, you know. And he always does a really good job in practice. Past couple of practices, I think he's had a couple hiccups, but typically he's pretty top notch whenever we're going up against the little kids or kindergartners. And then we got a couple like first graders that are like really small. But wow, this is the 4th variation from this case. Smith Najigma, Ohio State. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, but I didn't like that he wasn't like, he didn't want to tell me that he got like knocked around in the game. I didn't like that, you know. So I had to, I don't know. I got to like kind of decipher that one a little bit more, cuz I didn't like that. But like I said, I showed him the film and I was like, dude, you did what you were supposed to do. This kid was actually, this was a penalty. So don't think that you got knocked around and you got your butt whooped. Like, this kid should have got a penalty thrown on him. Notre Dame. But it's all good. Like I said, the whole team, the whole organization today got our butts whooped. I don't know. I don't like the fact that we like these kids. These are little kids, you know, and we got to drive. A game starts at 10. We got to be there at 8:30, and it's an hour and a half drive. Like, it's just too much. It's just too much. There's so many teams around us that like it's just the league that we're in, but it's like it just doesn't make sense. And it just stinks because it's not good for the kids. I mean, it is what it is, but in the end, we lost. We got our butts whooped. Coaches could have did a better job. Players, unfortunately, came out just dull, not pumped up, didn't have any drive to them. Bunch of people getting hurt, dinged up. Yep. They have a short memory in football. Next week. But here's the problem with next week, which, you know, you never know. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we can get these boys on track, right? That'll be the goal. But the team that we just got our butts whooped to, they lost to the team that we're facing this upcoming week. They faced them last week, and they lost to them 26-0. So that's a little bit scary. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. It's just a football game. Just a little youth football game, but you know, we try to take it serious, you know. But just a little youth football game. We got our butts whooped. You're not gonna win them all. I think I was mostly just disappointed because, like, the kids were like zombies, dude. I'm telling you, the kids were like zombies out there. Like, no one was in it. Like, no one, it seemed like half the team didn't want to be there. It was just like, and then, like, we couldn't, like, get them going. Like, there was no, like, flipping that switch on in them. Like, we as coaches, like, couldn't do it or didn't do it. And we have to figure out how to do that because we have a couple other games that are like an hour and a half away. So we got a couple games in Pittsburgh, near Pittsburgh, in Pittsburgh. So dude, we finally threw two passes. We threw two passes, which is we didn't throw any passes. Rex for BYU gold autograph. We didn't throw any passes in the first game. Didn't need to. We were running all over them. This game, in the second half, we, trying to come up with something. We threw two passes. He went 0 for 2. Couldn't get anything going. Cam Rising refractor autograph number to 499. Couldn't get nothing going. We gave up 301 yards on 29 carries and 5 touchdowns on defense. So they averaged 10 yards a carry. 199. And even on the drives that they punted, that was mostly because they had a couple they would have a bad snap or two. And then, you know what I mean, lose a yard or two on a bad snap. And then obviously they lose the down too. And that was the only, if it wasn't for a couple of those drives, we'd probably be even more in a hole. Ringo to 399. Yeah, it's just a tight end pop pass. That's all we have. A little quick tight end pop pass, and it just didn't work. Tried it twice in a row. So well, fellas, this case, like I said, I didn't think opening up 2 boxes at a time was really going to matter, because in the end, you still got to open up all the packs and all, you know what I mean? But I tried. I knew this was going to be about an hour break, so it's all good, though. We got this break, couple more boxes to go, see what we get in those. We'll hop in on the Prison Baseball. We'll be here for a little bit on the Prison Baseball, which I will flip through the base cards on the Prison Baseball like crazy, like faster than I ever have. It's just too many base cards in a lot of these products. And like, I know people still want the base cards, but at the same time, no one wants to look at base cards in a break either. So start to figure out a way to just burn through base cards as fast as possible and still ship them, is really the way to go. We still get 3 timeouts. It's 10-minute quarters. 10-minute quarters. There's no special teams. There's no kickoffs or anything. You just get the ball at the 35. Whenever it's 4th down, if you can either go for it or you can punt it. If you punt it, they just take the ball 30 yards down the field. 3 timeouts, 10-minute quarters. They have a few different kind of stipulations. No blitzing. You can't line up the kids in the head up on the center. You can't line up kids in the A gap. The closest that you could have them is they have to be head up on the guards. No one can be in the A gaps or head up on the center. Obviously, so that these little centers can have a chance to actually snap the ball. What are some other stipulations that they have? No blitzing. Can't line up in the A gaps. Can't line up on the center. 1-point conversion attempt is from the 3-yard line. 2-point conversion attempt is from the 6-yard line. Yeah, if you line up on the center, it's just game over, because the centers are just like they're just so like slow at snapping the ball that they would just get torn up. Yeah, we had so many kids getting hurt and dinged up this game. it's football. Can't win them all, boys. Can't win them all. I did not expect us to go down like that today. I think that was the biggest thing is like, take a loss is fine, but like, it was just so bad. Like, so bad. Like, everything went wrong. Like I said, just kids weren't ready. Coaches couldn't get them ready. Too many negative plays. Kid punching another kid. I think there was even a little bit of a shouting match between one of the coaches and one of the parents. So that was terrible. It's absolutely the worst thing. Absolutely the last thing that you want to happen in a football game too. It was at the end, but still, Dallas Turner. Emotions are high whenever you're getting your butt whooped, so it was rough. No, the clock does not constantly run. It's like normal, like if you run out of bounds, the clock will stop. 199, Klubnik. Bryce Young. Mason Smith, LSU, yellow to 75. Hutchinson, 199, I believe. Yeah, 199, Iowa State. That'll do her on that box. Did we even get 2 autographs? Yeah, we did. One more box to go, guys. One more box. But our Division II team, which is the 3rd and 4th graders, they got whooped 41-0. And like after the game, our game ended, their game starts right up. And since we were so far away, we were like, we might as well stay here for a little bit. I'll get some food out of the concession stand, let Paxton eat. I'd like to get some food and a drink in me, you know. And so we watched the first half of that game. And they were it was really bad. Like I thought our game was bad. Theirs was really bad. And they got whooped up on last week too. Like I think the Division II team is gonna have a really tough season. They got spanked last week. I want to say they lost like 30-0 last week too, or something. Like it was really bad. But I will say, man, it's been so fun doing this, man. I know, you know, obviously losing or whatever, but like, you know, I knew whenever my son started playing sports and stuff, I wanted to be what I wanted to be. I never even really wanted to be coach. I wanted to be, whenever I played, like I didn't even have, my parents, as sad as it sounds, like they never even showed up to the games or nothing. So let alone like a couple of the dads would always be at practices, and you know what I mean. So like I was like, whenever we had kids, I was like, I will be at every practice and every game, and you know what I mean. So that was like my goal, but my wife took it upon herself to sign me up for the football coach because she was like, I know you'll want to be a part of it, whatever. And I was like, oh, like that's not what I wanted, but I'm glad she did, because now that I am doing it, like this youth football coach, I know that's why you guys are hearing me talk about it so much, because I love it, man. I'm having so much fun with the kids, even with the loss. Like, man, I love being out there, and the kids end up growing on you, and you want to see them do good, and it's been a lot of fun. Like this is like truly where I need to be, is like out there with these kids, like having fun, man. That's why, like I said, that's why you guys hearing me talk about it so much. You're like, damn, Wolf, it's like 5 to 7 year olds playing football. Like, calm down, dude. But dude, I'm telling you, I love it. Wow, there's so many variations in this case, boys. I've never even seen this Will Levis variation. Kentucky, Derek. Let's go, Derek. I've never even seen this one, bro. Well, I don't know how everything, I don't know like how the hierarchy of everything works and everything with the football team, but I'm pretty sure like the D2 coach is moving up to the D1 and our head coach D3 wants to move up to D2. If that's the case, then there's a vacancy at the D3 level, and our head coach has mentioned that he thinks that I should be the one to take it over. And to be honest with you, I initially, like, you know, I'm just like a couple weeks in of just coaching for the first time, holding to 99 green shim, but like I'm ready to go. Like I didn't even, like, if you would have asked me at the beginning of the summer, I was like mad at my wife for saying that I would coach, because like I just didn't want, I wanted to just go to the practices, go to the games, just be there for my son. But now, like, I'm like, please, like, who do I need to talk to? Jordan Travis, yellow refractor auto to 75. I'm like, who do I need to talk to? Like, I put my name in it, please. Like, I will do it. Like, if everyone moves up a notch and then they need a D3, let me be the guy. I'm sure there'll be some growing pains first time and everything, you know, worthy base autograph for Texas. But I want it. Yeah, no, I know, man. I can see how it's just, it's so good for you, so good for your kids. Oh, wow, really, Lefty Boo? You didn't even know that? Wow, that's crazy. That's cool, though. That's really cool. It was their first game of the season. Oh, cool. Right on. Imagine you and Kyle Shanahan just become BFFs. That got to be your new goal, man. Somehow, some way, become his BFF. Big Kahuna orange to 25. Will Anderson, crazy. I'll tell you what, man, we have not been able to get any good West Virginia cards in these cases. 0 good West Virginia cards. Yeah, yeah. Let them get you some field passes and some season tickets and another orange. The variations on this case was something I've never seen. In 20 cases, we have. I mean, I've seen. There hasn't been that many different variations that we have got. I mean, it's mostly either Will Anderson or Addison, like that Will Levis. I don't even think we pulled that one before. I don't recall ever seeing that one. It was never. I think maybe there was one or two cases where we got two variations, but not how many we get, 5 or 6 in this one. And the Alabama autographs in this crazy. Caleb Williams. Yeah, I mean, we're only. I think they're not even. I don't even think they're one per case. I don't even think we got one in every case. Like I said, I think there was like one time or 2 cases maybe that we hit 2 in, but we hit like 5 or 6. That was crazy. Yeah, at least get a suite. All right, guys. Bone Chrome U football case break number 20. Thank you. Okay, we got a big old case of Prism baseball we got to do now. Yeah, that one should be a cool little product. Yeah, that's true. It won't be too bad. These hour-long breaks, though, it's just a lot for a break. You know, some of these products just for the live stream breaks, it's just not ideal. But we're all used to it. We know the drill. Some of them take a little while. Some of them we can bust quick. It is what it is. It is what it is. The iMac, I mean, probably not. We're usually out of here. Usually we're like a 2:30 to 3 Eastern type of break room is usually our cutoff. It's sometime in between there. I guess it depends on how long this is going to take me, but I'm expecting this Prism Baseball to probably take me an hour and like 15 minutes, which would put us at like 3:30, which isn't too far off. But then if we had another 30-minute break after that, kind of starts to really bump us out pretty far.
I guess we'll see how I'm feeling after this and see if we have enough people, but probably not, Brad. I know it's like ready to go, but we're going to be like pretty late here pretty soon. Because we're Eastern over here. 101 player guess for... All right, here we go, boys and girls. 2023 Prism Baseball Hobby. Full case. Pick your team. Number 4. Everything ships. But I will say, if we don't get to it, we are, which like I said, not very likely, if I'm being honest. We are live Wednesday through Saturday, so it's obviously ready to go. So whenever we go back live on Wednesday, it'll be one of the first breaks, if not the first break on Wednesday. So yeah, we try to break I post up a whole bunch of breaks each week, and the idea, the thought is whatever I post up, we break that week, which doesn't always work out exactly that way. You know, stuff doesn't fill up. I mean, why is that one flipped like that? We always fill up a bunch of breaks. I mean, some stuff just doesn't get filled up, and we post so much that, you know, some stuff just people are buying into other stuff. But I try not to have that much carryover. Some weeks I go a little crazy and I post up too much stuff, which appears to be the case this week. Well, I think actually what the real problem is not that it was that big of a deal, but having Austin going live last night, he doesn't obviously fill up as much stuff as I would fill up whenever I'm live, because, you know, I'm obviously much faster than him because I always go live and he doesn't. I think that was kind of the problem. But either way, we try to fill up everything in the week. We try not to have anything carry over. But if something does carry over, we always try to make it a point to break it the following week. So, like this Prism Baseball carried over from last week. Unfortunately, it was a even slower mover that it wound up breaking last break on Saturday. Like, this is the last break of the week, and this carried over from last week. So, but we try not to have anything go any farther than a week. Typically, if something does carry over, we get to it the next day or two. But yeah, this one did take a hot minute to fill up. So. Oh my God. Holy moly, boys. Yeah, I wasn't able to really check in, and I didn't see if he hit any big cards, or I haven't really had a chance to talk to him or check the videos or anything. So thanks. I'm glad you liked that and were able to check them out last night, Norm. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Guys, everything ships in this baseball, man. It's a crap ton of cards, but we do ship it all. But we will be going through the base cards so fast that it'd be like Mach 5. All right, Prism Baseball, case break number 4, boys and girls. Again, base cards, super duper quick, guys. Probably can't even read the names, but they do all ship. You're going to get a crap ton. To 50, Torrey Hunter. All these base cards, man. I know I'm flying through them, but you will get them all. You will get them all. We've already done a couple cases. We already know what we're working with. Hey, fellas. Right off the rip, little gold right off the rip. Right off the rip, boys.
I love
Gold.
gold.
We have a Whitey Herzog, 8 out of 10 gold for the Cardinals. Little coach gold. St. Louis, Steph Mank. Little coach gold. Job. Are these pulsars numbered? No. Red for Pittsburgh, 199 on the Reds. Purple, Bob Feller to 99, Cleveland. It was probably because there was a limited selection. Limited selection of breaks. It's like, I'll do it. Jose Rodriguez for the White Sox, autograph. Number 149 for the Mets, Kevin Parada. De La Cruz, Fireworks Silver for the Reds. Cam Collier, red auto for the Reds. Who got the Reds? Francis. Sweet. Number to 75, green scope, Bobby Doer. Should have one more auto back here. Michael Bush for the Dodgers. Autograph, Prism Auto. Riley. What is it, Bobby Dorr? Is that just what it is, Bobby Dorr? Okay. Okay. Another gold, boys. Dang. Start on this side first. Green scope, Ryan Zimmerman, Washington to 75. Cone to 50. Yankees.
Purple, Nolan Ryan to 99 sexes. Jackson Holiday, Red Wave, Baltimore. Yeah, there's less numbered stuff per box. Vince Coleman at 199 for the Cardinals, red. Is that Bobby Witt Jr.? Got another gold, boys.
I love gold.
Gold. Robbie Snelling, 10 out of 10. Gold for the Padres. George Brett, gold. Wow, our third gold. The KC Royals. Du Bois with the Royals. That's a franchise legend signatures prism. Good.
I love gold.
Gold, boys. George Brett. Our third gold in 2 boxes, which is pretty darn good. Number to 99, De Paula for the Dodgers, purple prism. Another autograph coming at you. Number to 99, Griff McGarry for the Phillies, purple auto. Chief Myers to 99, purple. New York. That's all you get, New York. Myers is San Fran Giants. Thanks. I feel like I'm like moving so fast, but like we're 15 minutes in. This is box 3. Eddie Murray to 199.
Baltimore, red. PCA. Blue for this guy, Cleveland 149. J.R. Ritchie. Atlanta, Prism Auto. Not numbered. Yuri Perez for Miami, purple to 99. Green Scope, Rockies to 75. Tidwell to 199 for the Mets, red. Autograph, Mayo for Baltimore, silver auto. Nice. John F. Orioles. Nice one there. Soderstrom to 149, Oakland, blue. Juan Bin Cho for the Cardinals, cracked ice auto. Not numbered though, apparently. Don't, Chris. I knew about it, but I wasn't even gonna say it out loud. Is it 2 or 1? I thought it was 1, but if it's 2, then I'm gonna be sad. I don't know. I mean, you could be right too. I don't know. I know there's at least 1. York blue to 149. Big Poppy silver. Cole Young Seattle 199 red. Gordon Graceffo for the Cardinals. Another hit for the Cardinals. $199 Atlanta. Oliva, $199 Minnesota. Red. Sterling Thompson, $149 blue for the Rockies. James Wood, autograph, Washington. Kenrick. Hughes to 75 for the Rockies, green scope. Spencer Jones for the, I think it's Yankees, right? For Spencer Jones. Yeah, okay. Snelling, 149 for the Padres. Atlanta, purple, 99. Number to 99, Nick Gonzalez, purple autograph for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Jim Bunning, Detroit, green scope to 75. Hey, Manga, Mike Piazza. Dodgers spot, Riley. SSP Manga. Very cool. Very, very, very cool.
Cool. Papa Bell to 149. Excuse me. Forward to 99. Seattle. 900 in points. I mean, not bad. I mean, if you're going to get points, 900, not bad. We will random those off at the end. Silverkin Griffey Jr. Duke Snyder to 199. Dodgers. Number to 99 for Atlanta. The Braves going out to Ben. Purple auto, number to 99. All right, so we'll random off the 900. Okay, box number 6. So after this, it'll put us officially at the halfway point. Nah, I didn't watch the game, so I didn't talk about it. I mean, I saw that they blew them out, but I didn't. I actually didn't watch the game because as soon as we got home from the, like I said, we stayed out after our game just for a little bit, and then I had to make the hour and a half drive back home, and then once we made it home, I went right to my computer and plugged in the film to like start getting the stats and take a look at everything. I was just like super interested to like figure out what the hell happened. So I didn't watch any football today. I know college football, the one thing that I need in my life, the one thing I need in my veins. The one thing that's like so prominent that like I enjoy so much gets pushed to the back burner because of youth sports. 199 Seattle Red. That's how much I'm enjoying myself. I live for my family, but aside from that, I live for college football, bro. That is my thing. College football is it. Pete Rose to 149. Like I've mentioned before in here, like growing up in West Virginia, there's no professional sports teams in West Virginia. Like people like the Pirates and the Steelers down there, you know, but there's no professional sports teams. So it's West Virginia football. Like everybody goes crazy for West Virginia football down there. Like everybody is crazy for West Virginia football. Bobby Miller for the Dodgers, unless you live in Huntington and then you like Marshall and then you're weird, but. So college football is it. So like I
live for college football, and I didn't even watch any of the games because I was so like tuned into figuring out the youth sports. Ben Joyce for the Angels to 75 on the green scope. Yeah, it's going to be hard for me to follow with our games being on. Most of our games are on Saturday. Some of them are on Sunday, but most of our games are on Saturday. Robert Hassel for Washington. So, that's all good though. I just enjoy football like a shit ton. So, Melendez to 199, Arizona Red. So, regardless of what it is, I love just football in general. I just love being around football, being around a football field. Willie Stargell, Pittsburgh, 149 blue. Autograph. Martinez, Cleveland. Zavala, purple for the Padres to 99. Okay, we are now halfway. We're 31 minutes in, so we're meeting our target of about an hour. I think I said what, like $1.10. I mean, once you factor in the recap and everything, that might still be pretty accurate. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm sure I've told you before, but you got to try this hot dog creation that I made. The buffalo chicken dog. Take buffalo chicken dip, put that on a hot dog. That's it. You don't need nothing else. Buffalo chicken dip, put it on the hot dog. It is so good. That is the best topping for a hot dog. Buffalo chicken dog. Buffalo chicken dip on a freaking hot dog. I'm telling you, it's so good. Because anytime we have a cookout, my wife always does buffalo chicken dip. She loves buffalo chicken dip. She makes really good buffalo chicken dip too. So she always has it. And then we do a cookout, and then I'll eat my burger and some chicken and whatever, all the sides, and then everyone leaves the cookout and everything, and then it's like about time for bed, and I'm feeling a little snack. I go in there, grab me a hot dog. Heat me up some of that buffalo chicken dip. Put that on a hot dog, dude. Oh. I never go right for it either. I let myself kind of like think about it and dream about it a little bit. Don't go go after it right at as soon as we're eating dinner. Martinez to 99. It's got to be like a little late night snack action. So good. Oh, I like a lot of different. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of. I know there's some people that say you shouldn't be putting ketchup on a hot dog, which whatever. I mean, but I like a hot dog with just mustard on it. I like a hot dog with ketchup and mayonnaise. Dude, ketchup and mayonnaise, the special sauce. I put that shit on everything. Ty Madden for the Tigers autograph. But I can go plain mustard. I also like the ketchup and mayonnaise. If there's no chili, I'm talking no chili. Sometimes there's no chili option. If there's chili, I'm throwing chili on there. I'll take some chili and some onions, some chili and some cheese and some onions. 149 rushing Dodgers blue. If there's no chili, I usually go ketchup and mayonnaise. I'm a big mustard fan. I love mustard. I just think the ketchup and mayonnaise tastes better on a hot dog, but Caden Wallace, KC, green scope to 75. But I love mustard. My favorite breakfast sandwich is just a simple sauce. Well, it could be the bread could be different. It could be either a biscuit or like an English muffin or whatever. But I like a sausage breakfast sandwich, sausage and cheese, and mustard. If I get usually on Mondays, whenever I go into the office for shipping Rodriguez to 199, not usually, I would say, I don't know, maybe 30 to 40% of the time, I swing by McDonald's because like I'm usually not up that early anyways to go over there. Number to 75 Stone for the Dodgers, green scope autograph. I'll swing over there. I get 2 sausage McMuffins. I don't get the egg. I like egg, but I get 2 without egg because I'm a big, like, I love bread. So I'd rather, instead of eating 1 with egg on it, because I definitely wouldn't be able to eat 2 with egg. So I'd probably just get 1. But I like the bread and everything. So Minnesota to 149 blue. Clear my hand here. Autograph. This guy for Arizona. I get 2 sausage McMuffins. I ask him for 2 packets of mustard. I put them mustard on the sausage McMuffin, dude. That sausage McMuffin, cheese and mustard on there, dude. That's my favorite meal. My favorite breakfast meal. I love sausage and mustard. It just tastes so good. Sauerkraut is my topping. Because I abuse the free sauerkraut. What? I like sauerkraut and I like it on hot dogs, but I feel like there's other toppings that are better. So I never usually do that. The only time I ever usually do that is like if we're out at like doing something where there's like, you know, some old lady has like food set up, you know, like a farmer's market or something like that, where like it's like some old grandma is like dishing out like random, you know, food cart sort of food where she's got hot dogs and her only topping is like the basic mustard, ketchup, and then she's got like sauerkraut or like normally they're already like cooked in the sauerkraut, you know what I mean, like hot dogs that are already cooked in sauerkraut, cooked with the sauerkraut. Then I'll tell them to load me up on the sauerkraut. Like I'm cool with it, but it's not my first option. I'd rather have something else, but I'm fine with it. I like sauerkraut. Sauerkraut and kibasi, right on. Oh wait, why'd you say I was white? Because I liked what? Sauerkraut is disgusting. Nah, dude. Sauerkraut's good. I would take the sauerkraut and just pile it in the foil they gave. Peanut butter and bacon sandwich. That's weird. I don't know if I'm down for that. I am a big sweet and savory guy. My wife hates sweet and savory. I love sweet and savory. Oh, McMuffin with mustard. That's a white that's a white person thing. I feel like the ketchup and mayonnaise is probably more of a white person thing. Mayo on a dog is elite. Oh, just grab that real quick because that was right there on the end. Another 900 in points. I mean, don't want to get points, but we're up to 1,800. I'm telling you, the mayo on a dog is elite. I love ketchup and mayo on a hot dog. Simple, but yet so satisfying. I would prefer that over chili. And I feel like too, like hot dog chili, it depends. Like, you got to have somebody that's like actually making making some hot dog chili, none of that canned hot dog chili shit that tastes disgusting. Like hot dog chili, I feel like it's either really good or really bad. Not a mayo guy myself. Come on, Will. Put some mayo on it. Yeah, that's probably true, Chris. That's probably true. Yeah, like one of my favorite comedians is Rodney Carrington. I saw him live a couple years back. Susac to 75, green scope for Oakland. My favorite comedian, Rodney Carrington. He has this old whenever he was like just blowing up, his like one of his most famous like specials, probably the most famous special that he does. One of his jokes is he talks about 199 for the Giants red. He talks about you can put ketchup on anything to make it taste better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what people do. They put ketchup on it, so whatever it is, make it taste better. Nito's silver autograph for the Angels. And then he talks about that, you know, comedians do. They talk about something at the beginning, and then they end up tying in something at the end, and it's real funny. But so he talks about, you know, putting ketchup. Ketchup tastes good on anything. Willie Mays for the Giants. My nose is like super itchy. Do I have a tissue in my pocket? Yes, I do. Perfect. And then at the end of it, hold on. Give me a second to think about what he says. I don't want to ruin this. Oh! Our first ever color blast. And it's Ichiro, Roy P, and the Mariners, baby. Wow, Ichiro. I love that. These are so tough to pull. And then on top of that, it's not like Prism Baseball is getting opened up by like cases and cases, you know? So tough to pull and probably not a whole lot out there. Yeah, you can't even tell, for real. I'm gonna have to watch that Rodney Carrington thing now because I'm gonna butcher it a little bit. But he at one point he's telling a story about him and his buddy on a roller coaster, and his buddy starts crying on the roller coaster. 199 rocker for Texas, and he says something along the lines of like, like they're in a scary moment on the roller coaster, so his buddy's just like, Acuna for Texas, red autograph, not numbered. And he's like, oh, you should, he's all, fuck, I'm ruining it. But he says something along the lines of like, oh, I should have never tried that dick. And then his buddy goes, oh, you should have put ketchup on it. I ruined it, but it's pretty funny. I have to find the link so you guys can watch it, because it's pretty funny. Luke Gold to 50 for the Tigers, Orange Wave. It's been so long since I've seen that special. I'm terrible at reciting jokes back too. Like, absolutely terrible. Anytime I try to tell somebody a joke or like recite a joke back, I always butcher it. Hey, Vlad Guerrero Senior to 25. Mojo going out to the Nationals. One sold for $355 end of July. Wow. Okay. Oh, dude, he's so funny. And like I said, it was probably 6 years ago I saw him live. Yeah, probably about 6 years ago I saw him live. And he obviously had like a different show and different jokes or whatever from that one, but it was so funny too. Like, he had me in tears. I actually liked his stand-up better than I liked Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler's funny, but I don't know. I don't know if Adam Sandler's really funny, but I don't think stand-up is his best. I'm not saying he's not funny. I think I enjoyed the show. I laughed at many and many jokes, but I don't know if stand-up is his number one thing. I think his stand-up kind of like leans on the fact of like people know he's funny, and like he can toss in all those little movie references with all of his different buddies in the different movies, and they show up to during the stand-up. You know what I mean? Like, he could kind of lean on that a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. And I am a fan of the like music funny too, because he'll sing songs that are funny. Like, the songs that he does are pretty funny. Same thing for Rodney Carrington. He does a bunch of songs that are funny. Rodney Carrington has that one where it's Show Them to Me, and he's talking about like people showing their breasts, you know, men and female, you know, man and woman, but mostly woman. And what's nice is there's typically a couple that will do it during the song. Here's the hot box here, guys. We got all these purples. Purple ice hot box. Young Detroit to 149 blue. Babe Ruth. Purple. Ricky Henderson silver. Purple. Cleveland 199 red. Purple. Oh, wow. We're not doing good at all. I started talking, and now, wow, we were way behind. Lawler to 99 purple. I felt like I've been moving pretty good. Holy smokes, we are behind now. Not that it's that big of a deal or anything, but man, I thought I was like right on target to be done in an hour. We're like 50 minutes in, and I still got 3 boxes. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. Honestly, Chris, that's really exciting, dude. YouTube is the hardest to get subs. YouTube is the hardest place to get subs. I see all these guys, and here's another thing, not to like brag about myself or anything, but I really take pride in the fact that like I'm not condensed on one platform. Like I'll see these guys on Instagram, Matt Williams for San Fran Orange Wave. I'll see these guys on Instagram with, 10, 20, 25K on Instagram. And then on Twitter, they got like 1,000. And then they got an YouTube account. And on their YouTube, they got like, 500 or 800 followers. No, I know you actually might kind of be in that category but you just started your YouTube, so it's all good. But I'm not calling you out. But I'll see these hobby-related accounts, if you will, that they'll be super condensed on one platform but they can't get any other platform. They can't grow on any other platform. You're growing. That is crazy. I have been following what you've been putting out, and then obviously you let me know in the chat too. But that is crazy, dude. That you're already almost at a K. Suzuki for the Cubs, because it is so hard to build that up. So hard to build that up. $149 blue. It is so hard to build up a following on YouTube. It is the hardest in my eyes. The hardest. But like I said, I'll see some of these hobby, accounts or like Instagram breakers, if you will. And on Instagram, they got like, I can think of a couple right off the top of my head right now. They got like 20K on Instagram. Then they make YouTube videos, and it's not like they're not putting out content. It's different if you're like, they have a YouTube, but they're not putting out content. No, they have YouTube, and they're putting out vlogs and podcasts and whatever, and they just can't they can't catch any footing on YouTube. But like on my end, dude, I'm like pretty close on like everything. We're like almost at 4K subs on YouTube. We're at like I want to say we're at like 5,000 or 4,000 something on Twitter. I got like 6,100 on Instagram. Like everything's kind of like right in line. Right on, man. Right on. Yeah, dude, you're honestly killing it because it is so tough. So tough. YouTube is so tough. So tough. How many followers do you have on Instagram? I know your Twitter's like super big. I would consider that pretty big. I mean, once you're over that 10K mark, I mean, that's pretty impressive. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't familiar with your Instagram or whatever, but I know your Twitter's pretty big. So you really haven't tried to do a whole lot other than Twitter. You got your Twitter rolling, and you probably like Twitter the best. I mean, for what you do, Twitter is like, yeah, Instagram's probably wouldn't treat you very well for kind of what you do. I mean, you could probably do some stuff. You'd have to start getting some graphics put together for like probably some like Mariner stats or something, and a nice graphics to post up each week or each game or something like that. But even still, like, I don't know,
the way you interact with people and talk and everything, Twitter's like perfect for you. But dude, I'm super pumped up for you on YouTube. I know you're like trying to go super hard on that and get that going because, you know, I mean, as we both know, if you can blow up on YouTube, I mean, you're going to get paid, bro. Oh, fellas, we got another gold. You need to do, yeah, like TikTok stuff, like, or, you know, YouTube shorts. Like, hold on. Oh, black gold. Oh, nice. Baltimore, John F. Brooks Robinson. Black gold, baby. Number to 5. 5 out of 5, Brooks Robinson.
I love gold.
Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, just take what you're already putting out. You don't have to do any additional work other than like clipping it, right? Take what you're already doing. Oh, really? Take what you're already doing. Find like an interesting little, you know, part of your podcast. Ty Madden for the Tigers Auto. Find an interesting part of your podcast that you would think would be like the most like little interesting, like little 30-second piece of it or something. Clip it, YouTube short it. Bang. Easy peasy. More views, you get paid on YouTube short views too. Rodriguez, Baltimore, 199 red. Hintz to 99, Cardinals, purple. Brooks Lee to 75, Minnesota, Greenscope Auto. Yeah, it's all, the biggest thing about all that is just the time commitment to do it all. Like, you know, there's so many things, you know, even with sports cards, like on my end, that I could be doing, but it's a time commitment thing. Rod Carew to 199. It's like so easy to make like a top 5 hits of the week, or, you know, make my favorite hits of the week. And it's like things that you could post on a daily basis, a weekly basis, a monthly basis, and then it's just rinse and repeat every cycle, every week, boom, every month, boom, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. But the problem with that is it's a time commitment to do that. Like I envy like Ryan, card collector too. He's a buddy of mine actually too. But he does all these different podcasts, and he does all these different, every time he gets a redemption, he's opening them up. Every time there's a new product, he does a product review. All these things, it's like easily can be done. It's like the content is like there for the taking. It's like so easy. You don't even really have to come up with anything new. You just gotta, oh, there's a new product come out, boom. Oh, you got a mail day. All right, film it. You know, it's like not that crazy, but I know the time that he has to put in there. Regardless, I know he has like a whole crew to help him, but it's still the fact of having to sit there and do it every single week and produce the content, all while running a shop and doing breaks. And it is like, you gotta be on your A game all the time. Like it sounds so easy, but it's not. The content, you know, it's not super difficult to create to do the content, but it's the time and effort that you have to put in to get the content produced and then out in all the different channels. Oh, is that the wrong one? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's not 149 blue. There's really, truly not a special recipe for like blowing up on social media or, on YouTube or whatever. It's, I'm telling you, I mean, of course, like people aren't going to follow you if you're not interesting or whatever, but like anybody that's just, just a normal person, if you will, normal, right? But anybody that's just a normal person, fingers to 99 Oakland can blow up on social media, YouTube, etc. All you have to do is be producing the content every day, every week, every month. You got to be putting out content every single day. You're putting out the different content, and it's eventually going to catch on. It's also not a thing that just happens in a week or two. You got to be pumping it out a couple years, boom, and then all of a sudden, it's going to catch wind. But it's, can you pump out content every single day for the next 3 years? It's a tough task. It is a tough task. Soriano to 149 Yankees. Anybody that's blown up on any of these places, it's strictly because they're putting in the time to make the content. Aside from, there's always those one-hit wonders on social media and stuff, but we're not talking about them. We're, Lee Purple to 99. If you can just put the content out there and get it out there and grind, you will get there. Chavez, Oakland, Orange Wave Auto to 50. Oh, it will. $199. Evan. Oh, boys, I'm going to be honest with you right now. We've hit some decent cards. We've hit a lot of golds. We hit that Ichiro Color Blast, Spencer Jones autograph, Yankees. So we've hit some fun stuff. It's been very fun, but I'll be honest, I want this break to end right now. I want this break to be over so bad. No disrespect, Prism baseball fans. No disrespect. I want it to be over. Color Blast and a manga. You are right. Yeah. Yeah, you need them to be performing well. $149 Blue Jays. So it looks like only one hot box per case. Willie Mays to 99, purple. Yeah, that's right. That's true. Autograph, Dale Murphy. Hyper Prism, Atlanta. Cool. Ben, there you go, Ben. Green Scope, Cleveland. This guy again for Arizona. Mojo. Heine Grow, 25 out of 25, Cincinnati. Ken Griffey Jr. for the Reds, Red Wave. Ramirez for the Mets to 199. Autograph, Owen Murphy, Atlanta. Valera, Cleveland, blue to 149. We are done. All right, we have two 900s, so we're going to round those off. Top spot gets the points on. 3 and a 5 is 8. Top spot on 8. Eight times, Chef Didi. 3 and a 5, 8 times. 8.
Please no. Brooks Robinson, black gold to 5. Vlad Guerrero, senior mojo to 25. Monster, Color Blast, Ichiro, Seattle. Manga, Mike Piazza for the Dodgers. Couple golds, bang, bang. Autographs. George Brett, gold autograph for the Royals. That'll do it, my friends. Prism Baseball, full case number 4. Last time we're doing a full case. I do have some other Prism Baseball, but I think the full case, I think we're done with full case. It was fun while it lasted, boys. Appreciate it. It was fun while it lasted. All right, my friends, I am out of here. I'm posting this video up on YouTube, and I am out. I appreciate everyone coming out to the live stream. We will be back next week, 9:30 Eastern, as always. New breaks go up Tuesday night at 9. We're back live Wednesday night at 9:30 Eastern. Let's go. Yep. See you later, man. See you guys later. Peace, guys.